see Dr. Omosholadeji. This is the day the Lord has made, and of course, we will politic and be glad in it. The Edo election is underway, and APC is miraculously taking the lead. Unlike before that, there were reports that PDP was taking the lead. Now, APC is set to take over Edo State, and one thing is the margins are staggering. For instance, maybe my TV will bring back that particular result. I'm seeing APC leading in one local government by 20,000 votes. Yes, you heard me right, 20,000 votes in one local government. And you begin to imagine that what is going on in Edo State? Was this rigged? If it is rigged, is it possible to rig in all the local government? Is PDP collating their result as well? I think I heard in the news that the PDP is getting ready to address a press conference after INEC finishes the announcement. But steps are underway for the results to be announced in favor of the APC. The results have been trickling in from all the local government. It's just remaining one local government. That is if INEC is even yet to announce that particular local government. From the results so far, PDP was leading in just 5 local government out of about 20. So it's safe to say that it is APC that is carrying the day. And you want to imagine, how APC was able to achieve this, contrary to popular reports yesterday that PDP was taking the lead. And you will recall that at night, Godwin Obaseki stormed INEC office in protest, and before DIG Frank Kuba was able to escort him out, and it almost led to an issue. Governor Obaseki's argument was that, he didn't get any update from INEC, and he called the resident electoral commissioner, and the demand did not pick his call, so he had come there to get an update. Although personally, I feel that Governor Godwin Obaseki is like the man of the moment, right? So I believe that even if he wants to go there, he could have sent one of his aides or people kind of like that is close to him to Edo State, to the INEC office, and not just decide to go there by himself, because definitely he knows that the media will be there, and all the reports, it will make the media rounds that Obaseki visited INEC office. And he also knows that if it makes the rounds that Obaseki visited INEC office, of course people will be alleging foul play. So I think maybe Obaseki wasn't well advised in terms of him visiting INEC office at midnight. And you will recall that in the morning, during my broadcast in the morning, I played a video for you of APC governors where they are rejoicing. And I told you that, if this video is anything to go by, that means that the election has gone in favor of the All Progressive Congress. And I also have some videos for you here whereby some political talks in Edo State are rejoicing very strongly. I have the video here to Tony Kabaka and his boys have taken to the street, marching around the street, drinking, eating, and merrymaking. So that means that from November till this 2024, right, till 2028, that means Edo State may well be in control of the ruling All Progressive Congress. Emmanuel Black Shehu, welcome. I am happy to have you on this broadcast. Emmanuel, how is your day been? How is your day going? Please, if you're watching me, do well to like this broadcast so that other people can get to see it. So the election in Edo State came as a surprise for many, but then the signs are there all along that it is an interested election. And I forgot to kind of like brought up something from Dele Momodu. I'd want to add it to the list of things that I have for you. But if I can remember often, Dele Momodu was saying that the Edo election was like a means of pleasing who he calls the Oga. The Oga, who is Dele Momodu referring to as the Oga? I think from his that is right up is referring to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that the APC stalwart were bent on taking Edo to prove to the Oga that everything is right. He said the APC governors were all bent on taking Edo just to prove to the Oga, who I think is Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to prove to him that everything is not as bad as some people are complaining. So reports coming in, and then there's also a counter statement from Reno Omokri. Reno Omokri is popularly known as a PDP supporter, right? He served under the government of Goodluck Jonathan, and he supported Atiku during just last year's presidential election. But immediately Tinubu was declared the winner. Like this guy, Daniel Bwala, the statement of Reno Omokri has largely been favoring that of APC, although he remains a PDP because he has not officially joined APC. So we have so many PDP guys like that, just like Wike, that they are PDP in the morning and APC in the afternoon. That contributed to PDP's apparent loss in this election. If you are from Edo State, of course, on a day like this, I would love to hear from you. So I intend to make this broadcast as interesting as possible. I have some videos for you. I have some things to show you, and at the same time, I would greatly love to hear from Edo people, right? Thank God you are seeing my face, but nobody is seeing your own face. So feel free to hear your views. What has this election, what has it brought to your mind? What has this election taught you? In a moment, get your spare phone, get your pen and paper. I'll be calling the number that you can reach me on WhatsApp. Okay, I know you have angers to ventilate. I know whether you are happy or rejoicing. It depends on the divide that you belong to. I received so many calls yesterday from Edo people, and I hope maybe if some of them are able to join this broadcast today, maybe I can get some call from them as well. Because yesterday I was clamoring that, is there no supporter of APC? Can I get somebody that will speak in favor of APC? But then I was not able to get somebody to speak in favor of APC in yesterday's broadcast. So now that APC is winning, well, maybe in the normal Nigerian tradition, maybe people will now be coming out to say, yes, I am APC. Yes, I am APC. Yes, I voted for Monday Okpebholo. I won't be surprised to see that today. So I hope you have your pen and paper ready. I hope you have your spare phone ready, because the number to reach me via WhatsApp only is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number to reach me on, and you'll be live on Politing with Dr. Omosholadeji, is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, I'll call it slowly. Dial me via WhatsApp. Let us politic together. Tell me about this election. Tell me what is going on in your state if you are from Edo State. Tell me what is making you angry. What is the hope for 2027 as things are going? Are you sure Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not coast home to victory regardless of his performance in 2027? I would like to hear from you. Again, the number to dial is +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. Feel free to dial me on WhatsApp only, and let us politic together on this day that the Lord has made. Yes, it's the day the Lord has made, and of course we will politic and be glad in it. The decision is for Edo people, and now the Edo people have taken their decision. Okay, the Edo people have taken their decision or who they want to govern them, at least for the next 4 years. And the result trickling in very strongly is that the APC, the All Progressive Congress, is taking the lead in the election. But then the PDP is alleging that I'm rigging. And of course, some of my regular viewers on this platform, I told you that the people that will determine this election are not even from Edo State. Yes, you heard me right. The people that will determine this election are not from Edo, because the judiciary now is busy waiting, sipping wine, because trust me, I can bet you that this election may eventually end up being challenged by the PDP, because the PDP is alleging infraction. But then you want to imagine that the PDP as the ruling party in the state, why has the PDP not been able to successfully monitor all these local government? Did the PDP truly lost the election and they're just trying to cry foul? Is that what is happening in Edo State? Because the result from all the local government, APC is leading in majority of the local government. So if it were to be maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 local government, or if it were to be 1, 2, 3, 4 major local government, or does the APC has one rigging template that the PDP was unable to uncover? What is the result according to the coalition of the PDP? There are more questions than answers now, but trust me, in the next few hours, all this will begin to come in. And I'm getting feelers from Edo State that the APC guys are getting ready to troop into the street to start jubilating, to start rejoicing. The Tony Kabaka boys were already on the street this morning, jubilating already, but they have been cautioned to calm down and to make sure that INEC officially declares Monday Okpebholo as the winner of the election. Okay, and when Monday Okpebholo is declared, of the APC is declared as the winner of the election, they are going to troop to the street to rejoice. On the camp of APC, the feelers that I'm getting, on the camp of the PDP, the feelers that I'm getting is that the PDP is getting ready that after INEC concludes his announcement and they declare Monday Okpebholo of the APC the winner, the PDP is getting ready to make a press conference to address the people of Nigeria as regards their take on the election. And I suspect a situation whereby the PDP will be alleging fraud, the PDP will be alleging vote buying. But truth be told, to my mind, I think both PDP and APC are grossly involved in vote buying. The only party that one can give a fair chance in terms of vote buying is the Labour Party. And also today, I've gotten it in the news that Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party has decided to go to church today to do Thanksgiving. Why? And I'm wondering, what kind of Thanksgiving is that? Is it Thanksgiving for participating in the election, or is it Thanksgiving for losing or performing woefully in the election? But then it leaves me with great concern as regards the people of Edo State, because definitely perhaps they were deceiving Olumide Akpata and they were calling him their guy. So now maybe I should begin to fear you people in Edo State now, because if I see an Edo man say, Deji, you be my guy, maybe I should know that that person is speaking the opposite. Maybe I should know that that person is speaking the opposite. Do Edo people speak in opposite terms when they say you are their guy? Because if anything that happens to Oludi is anything to go by, definitely. And I think in terms of social media presence, in terms of spending for the media, that is jingles. In terms of it being played, I think Olumide Akpata spent more than APC and PDP, because even before the Labour Party primary, that jingles of Olumide Akpata has been hearing on Channels TV. That popular song, Who's Your Guy? That remix of Kiss Daniel. And I hope that Olumide Akpata's team have settled Kiss Daniel appropriately and accordingly. Okay, I look forward to hear from you. If you are from Edo State, okay, this is it is safe to call this day Edo Day, right? And it is not all platform that will give you opportunity to hear your views without criticizing you. But if you are an Edo person and maybe you are so very happy with what is going on in your state, or you are an Edo person and you are very sad with what is going on in your state, what has this election brought to your mind as an Edo person? Are you agree with what INEC is doing, or you are against it? And what is your reason for being for agreeing with INEC or for being against it? The number to dial for you to politic with me live is +55 on WhatsApp. Again, I repeat, +55 1399 666 6361. Again, the number to reach me on WhatsApp is +55 1399 666 6361. Again, +55 1399 666 6361. There was a woman that called me yesterday from the UK. Hopefully, I'll be able to kind of like message her, and it will be good if I can hear from her. There are so many people that reached out to me yesterday. I look forward to kind of like hearing from you people as regards the election in your state. But the situation of things right now is, if everything goes well, if everything goes right, even if the result from that remaining local government, even if it is not announced, definitely you can be sure that APC is coasting home to victory. The PDP guys are counting their loss. One would have thought that, according to reports yesterday, that APC are trying to kind of like push the election, because the feelers that I got from people in Edo State is APC people that are trying to push this election into inconclusive. But then, when results were being announced, what we have is APC taking the lead in most of the local government. Although the margin of win, except in some like 3, 4, 5, maybe 3, 4 local government, the margin of win between APC and PDP is always about 2,000, 1,000, 3,000. And that gave me a lot of concern that if this continues like this, definitely, there might be a kind of like rerun of the election. But with what I'm seeing right now, and I'm even surprised, in Oredo local government, they said Oredo local government is densely populated, right? Densely populated local government. So I'll be expecting that the result coming from there will be like maybe 80,000 for PDP, maybe 80,000 for APC. But what when I saw the result, I saw 30,000 for, I think, APC. They said APC defeated PDP in Oredo local government. So when I saw the result, and it was about 30,000, and I think PDP maybe 20-something thousand, that's a total of 50,000. And I'm wondering if Oredo is densely populated, as been alleged by people of Edo State. Why is the result in Oredo local government? Why is it that minute? Why is it that insignificant, right? Because is it that votes were cancelled? Were there voters suppression? Did the people of Oredo refuse to come out? Because ordinarily you think that from a densely populated local government like Oredo, that Oredo local government is like a mini, what I can call Sabongeri in Kano. I did my NYC in Kano many years ago, and Sabongeri is a densely populated area in Kano. I think that Oredo can be likened to Lagos Oshodi, or if I can say that is the Benin version of Oshodi, that is densely populated, or you can say the Benin version of Mushin. So imagine if a governorship election holds in Oshodi, and all the vote cast is amounting to like 50,000. You begin to wonder, 50,000, okay, upon the millions of voters in this place, why is it 50,000? Because so that result of Oredo came as a shock to me, because although APC was leading in Oredo, but then the vote cast in Oredo, about 30,000 for APC, 20-something thousand or thereabout for PDP, and I was shocked that with the population in Oredo local government, I think that result leaves much to be desired. So is it that the APC and PDP did not campaign well? Is it that people did not troop out to vote? The people see the election already as a fait accompli. Well, the thing is, the dice is cast, and from what is coming out from INEC, definitely Monday Okpebholo would be in charge of Edo State. Monday Okpebholo of the APC is in any moment from now, maybe in the next few hours, is going to be declared as the governor-elect of Edo State. Well, the thing is, there are more questions than answers. For some of you watching me, you'll be saying, but I think Asue Ighodalo is more brilliant, and this Olumide Akpata is more intelligent. They kind of like approach the media. They were participating well. That's Nigerian politics for you, because sometimes your intelligence will fail you in Nigeria. Sometimes people even don't like, if you are intelligent. It is that unintelligent person that they like. And the dynamics of politics in Nigeria is so vast, is so different, that definitely, you may do everything right and still lose the election. But then again, I would have loved if I see an election whereby there's no voter suppression, people voted and there's no allegation of rigging from PDP, there's no allegation of voter suppression from PDP. I would have loved if that had been the case in this election. But then when we have an election and PDP is accusing APC, APC is accusing PDP, they're accusing the police, they're accusing INEC, and that shows that we have really not learned any lesson as a country. And any child that is 25 years old is no longer a baby. So if since 1999 till date, we are now 25 years old, definitely we can't say that our democracy is a baby. Our democracy is no longer a baby. It is just our politicians that have refused to be matured. It is our politicians that have refused to be matured, and that's why the country is the way it is. Dele Momodu have been screaming on his Facebook page saying that this election was done to please the Oga. And another interesting thing that I note in this election is that I have seen Obaseki Ighodalo. He says, "Greet Obaseki Ighodalo. Which state are you from? Which state are you from? Obaseki Ighodalo. Are you from Edo State? I would like to hear from you. Via my calling session. If you are from Edo State, please, today is your day. Just state it in the comment section that I am from Edo State. I will give you the WhatsApp number to call and to reach me on. I really want to hear from Edo State people as regards this election. I believe Edo State people are well represented on the internet. I believe that they are well represented on this platform. Okay, Obaseki Ighodalo. Are you from Cameroon? Like, what state are you from in Nigeria? I'm referring to your home state in Nigeria. Is it Edo State that you are from? Then if you are watching me from Cameroon, that shows that if you are watching me from Cameroon, that shows that this platform is a mini world on its own. It shows that this platform is a mini world on its own. Obaseki Ighodalo. Which state are you from? Okay, you are a Cameroonian. Obaseki Ighodalo, Obaseki Ighodalo. That sounds like an Edo name, right? Except I'm mistaken. Well, if you are a Cameroonian, if you are not of Nigerian origin, and you are interested in Nigerian politics, definitely there's a lot for you to learn. I wonder how the election. I wonder how the election is in Cameroon. I would have loved if you are a Cameroonian and a Nigerian, for you to kind of like give me a soft comparative analysis of the election in Nigeria and in Cameroon. Is there vote buying in Cameroon? Definitely, if you're of Nigerian origin, I would have loved to hear from you. But the people of Edo State, definitely, I would love to hear from you on a day like this. APC guys are already rejoicing, but they are being controlled by the party leaders that they should hold on and let INEC make that pronouncement. You will recall that is the tradition. I think day before yesterday, I came across the video of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu before it was being declared the president-elect at that time, and his people took to the streets in wild jubilation. So it's a new dawn in Edo State. The Edo State people have spoken, and I don't know whether that's the true decision of Edo people, but apparently this election may end up in the court of law. That means if it ends up in the court of law, that means we have learned no lesson as a country, and the judiciary is being strengthened, is being emboldened, and that's why I have called this democracy judicracy. Another thing is, if this particular in this particular election, with the allegations of vote buying, it shows we have not learned anything as a country. In this particular election, with allegation of voter suppression, it shows we have really not learned anything as a country. So for me, I don't see any change inside, because even the voters themselves are not changing, because vote buying is a willing buyer, willing seller kind of thing. The only thing I notice is, before, the highest they give is 20,000, but in Edo State there are reports that they paid as high as 10,000, as high as 15,000, and even as high as 20,000. But then I think the people themselves need to reason that if somebody pay you 20,000 and is paying everybody 20,000 to vote, definitely that person will get his money back if it wins. Then what this tells me is, if you have 1 trillion naira, for example, maybe you'll be able to buy the vote of 50 million people. So if it will take like 1 trillion naira to buy the vote of 50 million people in a poverty-ridden economy, that shows that Bola Ahmed Tinubu will most likely win the 2027 presidential election, because he is the type that believes in sending his money a message. You will recall the bullion van that were seen in his home during an election some time ago. You remember the bullion van story, you remember the bullion van picture. So Bola Ahmed Tinubu knows for being a spender. Definitely, with the allegation of vote buying in Edo State, definitely you can be sure that Bola Ahmed Tinubu may even decide to budget like 3 trillion naira to maybe buy as much vote as possible, if that is what will make Nigeria, to give him the nod to rule in 2027. But like I said, this election has shows that Nigerians are not ready and Nigerians have not learned any lesson. It has also shown that on the part of INEC, not much change have been done, because I was expecting that, okay, in an off-cycle election, I look forward to that day, and I pray it happens in my lifetime. I pray it happens in your lifetime, whereby the Independent National Electoral Commission will conduct an election, and after conducting that particular election, we will see the opposition party coming out to say, yes, I accept. And do you know that another thing is that sometimes that overzealousness that usually bring doubt in the electoral process is absolutely unnecessary. That overzealousness is absolutely unnecessary. Like in the 2023 presidential election, you know that naturally Kwakwanso having pulled out of APC, Peter Obi having Kwakwanso having pulled out of PDP, Peter Obi having pulled out of PDP, and this other guy, there's one other person, right, that pulled out of PDP. You would have known that naturally Bola Ahmed Tinubu is naturally favored to win. So in such an election, you would wonder why anybody would want to go and turn off the RF portal. That is overzealousness, right? Because ordinarily you are favored to win. So if you are favored to win, what are you scared of? And if there's any problem with this election, it is also that overzealousness. Because I've asked that, why is it that all the results in most of the local government are favoring APC? Could it be that Edo people truly voted for APC, but then the overzealousness on the part of the AIG that ordered the collation of Oredo local government, which happens to be the the densely populated local government area in Edo State, for the man to have moved the collation, for the man to have moved the collation to the state headquarters, definitely it leaves much to be desired. So why the overzealousness? The 35,000 policemen that were deployed, why can't you just make sure that you grant them adequate security? Is it that you didn't project that in Oredo local government, a volatile local government, is it that you didn't project that there will be attempt by talks, either talks of the APC or of the PDP, to try and subvert the will of the people? So this is common sense. I believe that Oredo local government would have been well guided, would have been well fortified by the security agencies to make sure that the talk will not even have any opportunity to try and harass those doing the collation. And if that happens, they are supposed to meet the strict, they are supposed to be handled with with strictness from the security agencies. But then if you have intuition that talks are coming, just talks, right, that the talks are coming, then you ask yourself, before the talks get to that Oredo local government, before they get there, at least there will be roadblocks, right? The talks do not have witchcraft that they will just use to fly inside the radio local government. So you would expect that maybe like 2-3 kilometers to that Oredo local government collation center, there would have been different security checkpoints, right? There will be different security checkpoints as strategic entry to that Oredo local government collation center. So for me, I see the movement of the collation to INEC office, I see it as overzealousness. Yes, you heard me right. I see it as overzealousness, and it is some of this overzealousness that does what that reduced the credibility of the election. Then videos have been flying around about Philip Schreiber, the deputy governor that was hosted by Obaseki, where he was saying Ofone or something like that. I'm not from Edo, so if you're from Edo, do well to help me do well to help me. What is the meaning of Ofone? Because I've been hearing, I saw a video where Philip Schreiber was mocking Obaseki and they were saying Ofone. Ofone is Ofone. Ofone. So if you are from Edo State and you are watching me, please do well to tell me what Ofone means in Edo language, okay? And there have been what? Okay, Richard Emmanuel says it is finished. Is that what Ofone means, Richard Emmanuel? Does Ofone means it is finished? Is that what it means? So that I won't be getting the wrong interpretation. Please confirm if Ofone means it is finished. And also Richard Emmanuel, I believe on a day like this, Edo State should be well represented, and I want to hear from the people in Edo State. I want to hear from Edo State people. What is happening in your state? What do you guys think about this election? Abraham Ogbinoba Otokiti is also saying yes. I'm seeing some of your name for the first time. So if you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. This is Politics with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist and a public affairs analyst with a PhD in political science. So where else can you be on a day like this, if not on the platform of a political scientist, for us to be politicking together as regards the election in Edo State? Now, my Edo State people, I'm seeing Richard Emmanuel, I'm seeing Abraham Ogbinoba Otokiti. Apologies if I mispronounce your name. My sincere apologies. It's not intentional. Victor Obaseki, Victor Obaseki, the namesake of the governor, and I'm looking for Edo name. Stanrit Group Consultancy Service says Ofone means it is finished for Obaseki and his English gang. Congratulations to APC all the way. Okay, throughout my call yesterday, I didn't see anybody to support the APC, so maybe Stanrit Group Consultancy may want to call in and speak in favor of the APC today. And you my Edo people, I want to hear from you, okay? So get your spare phone or get your pen and paper, and if you are going to write the number on the pen and paper, then maybe you go off the broadcast for 1 or 2 minutes to let us hear from you. Let us hear your perspective as regards this Edo election. The results are trickling in, and APC Monday Okpebholo is coasting home to victory in Edo State. But then people are wondering that why is the list, why is the candidate that has shown what I can call the least competence, why is he the one emerging on an election like this? Because Asue Ighodalo has shown great coherence, Olumide Akpata has shown great intelligence, and that has not been much of the case for Monday Okpebholo, who is positioned to win the election. Is that what Edo people like? I can't wait to hear from my Edo people. And now the number to dial me on WhatsApp. I might have a call already coming in from Michael Fidelis, but the number to dial me on is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number to dial is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 636. I hope Edo people will be well represented on this platform on a day like this, because I'm looking forward to hear from a lot of Edo people. And good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're calling me from. You are live on Politics with Dr. Omosholadeji. Are you there, sir?
Doctor, this is Fidelis.
Okay. Glad to have you, sir.
A political.
Where are you calling me from, sir?
So I'm calling from Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria.
Okay, where?
South. I don't want to mention the place particularly for a reason, but I'm calling from South.
Edo State is in South, right? Yes, Edo State is in South Nigeria.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
So I think you are in good position to tell us about what you feel about this election going on in Edo State. How does it come across to you? Monday Okpebholo has shown the least competence of all the three major candidates. Is that the choice of Edo people? And as of yesterday, they are saying that this PDP guy, Asue Ighodalo, is taking the lead. But what we are hearing today, and from the result that INEC has been releasing, is that Monday Okpebholo is coasting home to victory. What are your take on this election? Let's have you, sir.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. DG and my fellow politicals. It's a good avenue to talk. That's my own opinion or point of view or analysis. Yes, I've been following this election saga even before the D-Day that started yesterday and today, and probably to get to tomorrow. I'll be following it with keen interest. And one of the reasons because of the course I'm also studying that I discussed with you last time, political sociology. Now, it's not a surprise or a huge surprise to a person like me that the APC
Sorry, sir, just a moment. I think I have somebody from Edo State that is asking for the number. Let me quickly call the number so that after your call, the person can call in. Rise Rich Group Consultancy Service. The number again is +55 13 99 666 6361 +55. WhatsApp only, okay? WhatsApp only +55 13 99 666 6361. Currently I have Mr. Michael on the line calling me from the South region, and Edo State is one of the states in the South region. So while listening to him, if you have any comment or question for him, do want to put it in the comment section, because I will read your comment for him, and definitely we have to respond to some of them. Let's have your take, Mr. Michael. Over to you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. So, like I started saying, it's not really a huge surprise to me that APC is coasting to victory with these huge differences or merging. One of the reasons is that if you look at the PDP today, the House PDP is not in good array. It's already in disarray. From the national level down to most of the states and local government ward level as well. So it's a big problem, majorly because of the saga between Wike and others. And Wike left PDP partially and is into APC partially as well. And this is not something just that we should be looking at with mere eyes or just mere talk. Except it is settled, it remains a huge problem or a mole in the system. One person counts no matter what. And looking at things, you have to settle amicably, make things go peacefully if you must go far or do well in the system, most especially in our system of governance or politics in Nigeria. Now, what I want to say before I drive into my own bigger points is this: the system of Nigerian politics is taking a new dimension with what happened last year, that Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of Labour Party, when he came up, it was a huge shock that so many persons believed he was the one that won, but the other mathematics were done and things changed, whether he was really the winner or not. But there is a mark that is called a landmark that has been left in the polity of Nigeria. Whenever they are coming back for any election to contest with anybody, I think nobody should be underrated or looked down at. Now, before now, Obaseki was in the APC, brought on board as the governor of Edo State by Oshiomole. Are you there, sir?
Loud and clear, sir. Loud and clear.
Yes. So it was brought by his former political godfather, Oshiomole, who unfortunately is contesting indirectly against him today. So at a point, it's like Obaseki was not really willing to remain a yes sir boy or a man that sings the hallelujah type or hallelujahism or the zombieism type of politician that he was made to be. He started growing the ego, which was not bad. It was a good one, but probably didn't play it very well. That he now had a challenge with his boss, the man that brought in and made him the governor, so to say, please. Then it was a big problem. They fought, and later he lost the ticket, APC ticket, and was given to the person that was formerly the gubernatorial candidate of PDP. That was Pastor Eze Iyamu. And Eze Iyamu switched of the camp to APC, but some persons talk to Obaseki, go to PDP, they come to PDP, now you don't have ticket, that means you are nobody after now. Then look for PDP people, negotiate with them. Actually it did. I wouldn't tell to what extent, and there must be agreement in Nigerian policy and political system, agreement and whatsoever. Wike, His Excellency Wike, the current minister of FCT, was then the Rivers State governor, the person of the former governor of Delta State as well, Dr. Senator Ifeanyi Okowa and others, played a very vital role to give Obaseki the ticket of the PDP then, and he was the sole man that contested on that ground. Was given to him. That is a sole candidate, and he contested. Now he won. Why did he win? From our own analysis and point of view, because he had already gathered the sympathy of the citizens of Edo State and beyond. They found and they saw him that, oh, because he cried out foul, he was shouting just like what is happening today. They're crying. Oh, the APC has won the election. APC did this, but it's just unfortunate that before going back and winning it back to themselves, it would be problematic, to be bad. It would have been better that he won and the APC is fighting and they go to court. And now he has failed to getting the ticket and getting the victory for his own candidate. There is a problem. It's a big one. So that was what he was crying for. So he was able to gather sympathizers, and they rallied around and helped him to campaign, did everything, pumped him money, and he won. When he won at that same ground that he won, the PDP platform, then it's like somehow, because I studied him somehow, not too close, from a distance. I use the Google eyes to check and Eagle eyes to read him, to see. My wife is from Edo State, but I know the complaint. Even when I get there, I was shocked to see some local roadside and even bigger roadside, local government road.
What is the complaint from your wife? Is it against Obaseki's government?
Sure, my wife is not happy. My children are not happy about the state. Now they complain about one. Go and see the road network was nothing. If you want to talk about road networking that link major local governments, like state, part of the state roads that would have been done, the local government road, some very, very poor, very bad. Even in the town. Now the major road network that was okay now was done by the then Governor Oshiomole. Oshiomole did well. Not that I'm in support of any of them, whether APC or PDP, but I'm just saying this. Oshiomole did well. I am telling you, he still have a name there, whether we like it or not. That is my opinion now. Somebody can counter it.
They said Obaseki wanted to fix the road, but the APC-led federal government stopped him, and now they were using it to campaign against him, that those roads were federal roads.
Okay, sir. I think when Obaseki, from my own understanding, when Obaseki started thinking of that road was a federal road, who told him that he should be working on a federal road? Nobody will penalize you for working on a federal project or whatsoever. But what about your own state road?
Told him to stop. You know,
yes, sir. What I'm saying,
you can either work on it with your money and you'll be refunded if it is a major road and federal government gives you the go ahead, or you can do it free at your own expense. And there are some federal roads that even if you want to use your own money, the federal government tells you to stop. You have no choice but to stop. If you want to help me to renovate my house, and I say stop, don't renovate my house for me. Of course, you have to stop because it's not your house, it's my house. So I'll be like, if I need to renovate my house. So can we blame Obaseki for these roads?
All right, Dr. DG, I am not referring to the federal route of a thing, because even when I travel there, I pity it for myself. So I suffered before No. I am not talking about the federal route. I said the state route, the local government. The state is responsible for all the local government routes in the states. Yes. So
okay, sir, just a moment. Group Consultancy Service. Are you still watching me? Are you still on the line? Because you seem to be a strong APC supporter, and I really want to hear from you. Okay. Stanridge Group Consultancy Service. If you are still watching me, do what to drop it in the comment section that you are still there, because I'm looking forward to hear from you, and I think most of my viewers want to hear from you, because by your comment you said let's have the number. I want to contribute, because we know after Edo, Ondo is next for us to retain in November. And you are saying you are an Ishekiri from Warri and Benin Kingdom, and you are saying you are currently in Asaba. So being an APC supporter and somebody from Warri and Benin Kingdom, which are all south part of Nigeria, let me know if you are still watching me. I would like to give you some time for you to talk, because yesterday most of the people that called me were speaking in favor of Asue Ighodalo, and I was shouting and screaming that is there nobody for the APC, because on this platform we are neutral. I like to hear from everybody. But now that I think you are in support of APC, if you are still watching me, do well to put it in the comment section. And if you are from Edo State, do well to tell me. I will call the WhatsApp line for you. It will be great to hear from Edo people on a day like this. Over to you, sir, Mr. Michael.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Now, just like you rightly said, Mr. Deji, that Dr. Deji. Now that if I want to renovate your own house, it's not mine; it's your own house, and you are telling me that no, you don't want it, I should leave it. If I go ahead to do it, it's against the law. Then you can sue me for that, or get the police to arrest me. Okay, that's why I'm trying to look at the other aspect. That why did he even make the attempt of going to work on the federal road when his own, knowing fully well that his own responsibility is there left undone? It's just like saying that, okay, I and my family members, those that are under my care, that we are hungry and there is no food to eat. Then I go outside and see some persons that need same thing, another family, then I started taking care of them, feeding them, buying goods, while my own house is in disarray, hungry-wise. That is not a good one at all. It makes me look like an infidel, somebody that is not good at all to cater for my own family, but going outside to showcase my good or my worth. I think that is worthless. Worthlessness is what I will call it now. So I'm trying to talk about the internal road that belongs to the state, Edo State. That is one of the blue that was given to Obaseki. Now look at the other aspect of it. It's just like those that helped you from another party that rescued you, gave you their ticket, and say, I understand, probably you have settled them one way or the other, politically and otherwise, but there are still more things you would have done. But to me, the way I saw it from my own opinion as well, Mr. Deji, and to my fellow politicians, I will tell you, I studied him from a far distance, and somehow close, not too close, that I discovered one thing. When he came on board on the platform of the People's Democratic Party, he became the governor of Edo State the second term, that he was not in good relationship again with this political big shot. I'm telling you, that of Wike, people may see it because Wike is outspoken. That is why you see that people know about his own saga or challenge with other persons, other politicians. But the truth remains that, or the fact remains that, there are so many politicians who are big politicians as well that would have contributed to the help of Obaseki in this trial time, that didn't do it, but they didn't say anything. They may be fully present, their presence may be there, but the truth is that their heart is not there. Their heart was far, and is still far from Obaseki, even though their physical presence was on ground, seen. But the truth, that's what I'm trying to say, because this is what I studied to be. If you study back or read back, or those listening to me, check back, do a check back, you understand what I'm trying to talk about. That some major political meetings by the People's Democratic Party, some kind of occasions, he was not there at all. In most cases, he will say he's in abroad, let his deputy, Philip Shaibu, to go and attend. And I want to say this again on this platform, sir, that Philip Shaibu was a better politician than Obaseki. Obaseki was brought from outside politics, and he started politics on the ground of governor, as a governor. Then Philip Shaibu has been in the State House of Assembly. Philip Shaibu is the man of the youth. Philip Shaibu is a man that knows how to relate. He's sociable. not just sociable, but he's highly sociable, and he's a game player. He understands the system. He knows what to do and what not to do. And Philip Shaibu was a good footballer, and you know what football does to everybody in the world. It's unite. It brings even the bad and the good together. They relate well at the time. So if you cannot do well with the people of this caliber, like Dr. Ifeanyi Okowa, that of Wike, and other governors, then this is a big problem to you. Now you are standing as if you are a one man that has made a forest. That you have gained that platform and you have become a governor again doesn't mean that you can succeed always. Now look at it. If he loses this election now, he will become irrelevant, totally irrelevant, because he was not in the APC, he was not fully in the PDP, and he was just standing neutral, what the Bible would call that lukewarmness, lukewarm. He was just a lukewarm person on ground. Check it very well. Philip Shaibu was more closer than the PDP governors, PDP senators, PDP big wing, big shot than he, the person that is the governor that would have been closer. He was pushing Philip Shaibu, go, not knowing that he was exposing Philip Shaibu to governance and how to take over. No wonder Philip Shaibu decided, let me be the king here again. Let me test it. And one of the challenges that he also had was he pushing and fighting Philip Shaibu. Philip Shaibu had already gathered supporters, sympathizers before he fired him. So most of these political PDP men, great people and citizens were not happy. You can't beat my friend and allow me to be happy and say I should be happy with you. I may not come physically, openly to show my grievance to you or what you have done to my friend or to any member of my family, but within me, I'll put it down, tabulate it, and be waiting for the day that you will want to get something that will make you happy or happier, and I'll make sure I'm part of those that will disappoint you. Look at the shooting or the pushing away of Philip Shaibu, even though he was talked to. Calm down. Yes, we know. We will talk to Philip Shaibu. Do you know that at a point, Philip Shaibu agreed. He apologized. Okay, I will not contest again. I will not go for the primaries again. But yes, nevertheless, the man still carried mouth open. He was the one exposing this on social media and many things, and made people to know more things happening within them. That was not a good one. It was not politically matured. This one of the things that have been shooting on that he has been using to shoot on himself. He has shot himself so much, and he never knew. After fighting him, you pushed him. Where was he done? It was not like that. Even when the court reinstated Philip Shaibu as the deputy governor, he was still not willing. I think if he was wise enough, he would have allowed it. Okay, the court says this. All right, no problem be there, but I will still understand. Now, if you had allowed Philip Shaibu, even if you allow them, okay, contest. Go 2 of you or 3 of you. More, if you go and slug it out at the state jail, so anybody that wins the primary, they will all support. Even though he will be supporting from behind the scene his own candidate. He shouldn't have come out to fight it openly. I think that would have been better. If then he did it that way and Philip Shaibu lost the ticket to the other man, Philip Shaibu wouldn't have taken it to the extent he has taken it to. Some of the governors you saw that attended the grand finale of their campaign, truly they just only go there just to maintain their integrity and maintain their relationship with the political party. It's not that they really go there in support of Obaseki that was not in clear condition with them, clear terms with them. He has not been functioning well within his political party. It's only in his state, and in his state most time we hear him, I travel. Okay, look at somebody was saying, my wife was even telling me that at a point that she saw on social media, on television, I wouldn't know now, that some persons were shouting, oh, Obaseki, this is the road that led to your own mother's village, and this is how devastating it is. Oh, Obaseki, you have not done anything to that. And immediately my wife linked back to the former governor of Delta State. I'm not saying that he have done, he's the God. No. But what I'm trying to say is that he did well. If you go to his village, I've visited there before, once or twice, with my friends, and we went there to see ourselves, come and see road, come and see everything in Delta North. The man did well. The person of Dr. Ifeanyi Okowa, he did well, seriously. He did well. That thing, he did a very great job. Look at it. He was one that transformed the state capital, Asaba. And Asaba is a place of attraction now, like tourist center that everybody wants to come and see. People call me sometimes and say, I heard this. Were you there? I say, yes, I've been there before. And they say they want to go there. Can you tell us something about it? And if you look at the situation in the southeast, you see that security has ravaged insecurity. Is a big challenge there now, and most of these big men, big businessmen, business tycoon, politicians, most times they want to visit their hometown villages or project that they have there. They don't land there directly physically for people to see them again. Instead, they land at Asaba International Airport. Yes, sir.
If I can say something,
I'm listening.
If all the comments received on this platform if all the comments that I've been reading on this platform is anything to go by, the reports that I've been getting from all the calls and comments is that Obaseki is the best performing governor in Edo State. In fact, I think you are the first caller since this election started that has called to criticize Obaseki.
Okay, good.
So,
Yes, sir.
if I can ask you that if Obaseki, if PDP, yes, Asue Ighodalo have won this election, let's imagine that Asue is the one leading. What will you be saying now?
If Thank you, sir. If he was or is the one leading now, all I will be saying or praying is that, oh God, help him not to do what I saw in his master, political master. Yes, truly, I have been on ground physically. Major, like now, I'm not a politician at all. I'm apart from that. But I'm only contributing because of the cause I am doing now, a part of it. So now, looking at it, I've been on ground. Maybe most of the people that are commenting are party faithfuls, are those that are related to him, close to him, far or somehow, because they belong to the party. If I belonged to that party and I am talking, I think I will maybe on this ground of I don't want anybody to know the person that is talking, I will still say the truth and criticize the way I will say, just like you have been saying it as it is. I've been on ground physically more than twice. I've visited the state there and I've walked around. Not just that, I was one of the politicians there, one of the politicians, their own member political party, one of the sure two of them called me before now and they cried, look at this man, something is wrong. They tried to see what
politicians in Edo State called you and they cried. That what, sir?
Yes.
Sorry,
that's the truth. They called me and they cried. My wife called me.
If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button. Where else can you be on a day like this, if not to Politik with Dr. Oshiomole, your favorite political scientist? I call myself your sure plug. Yes, your sure plug on in-depth analysis of politics and happenings in the politics. So do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button, and of course you can hear my caller, right, giving us some insights as regards why PDP lost the election in Edo State. So drop your comment. Do you agree with what he's saying or you disagree with what he's saying? Drop your questions, drop your comment. And Moses, are you an Edo State indigene? Because on a day like this, trust me, I want to hear from Edo State people, as many as possible, regardless of your political divide. Whether you are APC, whether you are PDP, it's not a business to me. You understand? Whether you love Obaseki, whether you hate Obaseki, whether you love Oshiomole, whether you like Tinubu, whether you hate Tinubu, whether you hate Oshiomole, that's none of my business. My business is to make this platform for everybody and for everybody to hear their views. So what is on your heart as regards this election? What are the things that you've noticed as regards this election? Feel free. This is a free platform. This is a bipartisan platform. We allow everybody to hear their views, so long as you are not abusing anybody. The only thing that I don't tolerate is abuse, whereby you'll be abusing somebody's father, abusing somebody's mother, abusing somebody's ancestors. I don't take that on this platform because it is a professional platform handled by the political scientist with a PhD in political science. So I don't tolerate any form of abuse on this platform. But if you are watching me for the first time, God has blessed that you and I will be friends. So do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button. And Nyesom Wike is disagreeing with you, Mr. Michael. Are you there? Nyesom Wike is disagreeing with you. He says Obaseki is the only governor that worked all through his 8 years tenure. And Sebastian Bolton, Egba River says this guy is a talkative. No, please. He's not a talkative. That's why I think maybe you are watching this platform for the first time. I don't tolerate any form of abuse. And if anybody abuse you too, definitely I am going to come for that person. So please don't call my caller a talkative. When you are passionate about what you are talking about, politics is an all-inclusive sport. So he's only trying to express his passionate views, and the line is open for you. You can also call in after I'm through with him to also express your view passionately. What do you think? This is an uncensored platform. The only thing that I don't like is abuse. Even if you call me now and you are calling Tinubu, oh, Tinubu is mad, Tinubu is stupid, Tinubu is crazy, Tinubu is an idiot, I won't really allow you, because it is my policy. But then if you call to criticize Tinubu objectively, if you call to criticize Atiku objectively, you are welcome to hear your views. I think we Nigerians and largely Africans should learn to express our grievances without passing insult to another. But this is one thing that I've noticed on so many platforms, and I vow between myself and God that on my platform, whether I'm on Facebook, on YouTube, or any other platform, as this my thinking is expanding, I will not tolerate any form of abuse. I will protect the integrity. I will respect my viewers, and I hope that my viewers will also respect themselves in the comment section, and also my callers as well. So please don't insult anybody. And if you are watching me for the first time, if you have been looking for a matured platform whereby you can hear in-depth, truthful analysis about politics and happenings in the polity, you are welcome. If you have been looking for a platform whereby you can hear your views, whereby you will not be criticized, this is the platform for you. If you have been looking for a bipartisan platform, this is the platform for you. If you have been looking to learn about the fundamentals of politics, political science, and happenings in the polity, this is the platform for you. So that you are watching me right now means God has destined that you and I will be friends. You are welcome to being part of the bipartisan political family. So make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button, and let us always politic together. Mr. Michael, right? I can see that
Yes.
you express a lot of passionate views, right? But then, let us look at this. You've given Obaseki a lot of blame, right?
Yes.
I haven't given Obaseki those blames. What credit can you give Obaseki? Because I don't want to believe that you want to say Obaseki has not done anything right.
No.
So what credit can you give Obaseki?
No.
For sake of fairness. What credit can you give Obaseki?
Yes,
with your exposure in Edo State,
right?
And your wife is also from Edo State. What credit can you give Obaseki? Because people have called and have given Obaseki some credit, but I don't want to say those credit that they've given Obaseki. I want you to mention some of them yourself for the sake of fairness. Then if you fail to now mention it, then I will tell you that has Obaseki not done this, has Obaseki not done this, has Obaseki not done. So for sake of fairness, you've criticized Obaseki. What can you give credit to Obaseki for in his 8 years in office? Over to you, sir.
All right, good. Now you see what is prompting what we are just discussing now is the polity for the now. Now before now, he has done well in other aspects, like the aspect of payment or implementation of the minimum wage. Even before the minimum wage was pronounced by the federal government, I think he had increased.
Sorry, sir.
Yes.
Nyesom Moses, you say you are from Edo State and presently in Benin. Please, Nyesom Moses, do me a favor, be on standby, because I would like to bring you on board after I'm through with Mr. Michael on the phone. I would like us to speak to us about what is currently happening in your state. Nyesom Moses, if you are still watching me, please be on standby. The WhatsApp number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361 +55 13 99 666 6361. I want to hear from as many Edo people as possible as regards what is going on in their state, and I believe Mr. Nyesom Moses will be able to give up some good perspective, and he seems to be speaking in favor of Obaseki. The man on the phone is speaking against Obaseki. He has lambasted Obaseki's performance a great deal, and now Nyesom Moses seems to be speaking in favor of Obaseki. And Nyesom Moses, if you are still watching me, please be on standby, and get a pen and paper, get your spare phone, pull down this number. Immediately I'm through with Mr. Michael, I look forward to receiving a call from you so that we can hear from you. Okay, he says, please, Dr. Deji, can I continue? Of Of course, this is a bipartisan platform. The man on the phone has currently lambasted Obaseki's performance. He has called him some names. He has said that he doesn't know how to maintain interpersonal relations. He has said that some people were just deceiving him. He has spoken about his failed relationship with Phyllis Tribal. He has called him like he's not a perfect politician. He has said a lot of things, right? That is his opinion. I appreciate his opinion. I cherish his opinion. But you, Nyesom Wike, you are speaking towards in favor of Obaseki, and that's why I look forward to have a call from you. Let us get feelers from you as regards this election, because you are in Edo State and presently in Benin. The number to call, I look forward to hearing from you, Nyesom Wike. After I'm through with Mr. Michael, is +55 on WhatsApp, +55 1399 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 1399 666 6361. I'll call it slowly. +55 1399 666 6361. I believe Edo people should be well represented on this platform on a day like this. My Edo people, where you are, this is the platform whereby you can hear your views. I am bipartisan. I support no one. So regardless of what you say, your views are tolerated on this platform. Mr. Michael, I asked you a question as what you can tell me about the good of Obaseki. And you said Obaseki was consistent in paying salaries. Any other point from you, sir, before I take your position?
That is the major point I will hit here in support of him. And I think other ones I will do because of my time. And beside that, it's just like we were talking about the president some days ago. Now you look at the situation, hardship in the country, whatsoever the economy, politically, economically, and otherwise. Now you can see that it's seriously hitting on every citizen, including himself, because the causes, the whatsoever the cry that people have been crying is reaching him. So it's also touching him. Everybody is feeling the heat of these policies that are not maybe if I should say people's oriented policies. So, but do you know that he has been listening? They have been hearing. They may be living it that way, but the truth remains, or the fact remains, that when election time is drawing closer, they will change those things. You'll be surprised that everything will be clearly good, subsidized, and people will be happy again. Oh, this man is good, because they wanted to vote for them. So I want to go back to Obaseki's case. Now, why he started doing those things? Because he was not doing it earlier. He started doing it because election is drawing closer, so that we attract sympathizers. This is the system of politics in Nigeria, and with people that have the understanding.
I hope you are hearing what Mr. Michael is saying against Obaseki, because I'm still waiting to hear from you after after I'm through with him, and I would like you to respond to some of these things that is alleging as the sins of Obaseki. Please continue, sir, and let's have your parting shot.
Yes, so you can see that. So a real person with understanding, I don't want to say an educated person, because most of the people that communicate, that talk on political stuff whatsoever and participate in it, you see that they are educated. But at the end of the day, one thing or the other enters their hand, and that is all. They lost it. And political apathy set into because of one thing or the other that has been happening in the state there. Fight here, fight there, fight here, fight there. I'm not in support of what is happening federal wise. I'm not in support of what is happening in some states as well. So if we must do it well, let's check that of Abia State, what OT is doing there now. If he continues in this temple, then voting will not be a problem for him when he's coming back for the second term. He will just relax and do little work but get bigger results, because they've seen his good work. It is his work. It is his work now, or his works, that will speak for him. They will speak better. They will know that this man is consistent. He's not doing it because he wants another favor to be voted in again. So that is what I want to say. But they can still get it better. Sorry, sir, Mr. Deji. Let me just say this one. They can still get it better if the PDP wins and the PDP candidate is installed here as a governor. Yes, they can still get it better. I think you should go and understudy what had happened before. The good side should imbibe and apply. Then the bad side, from his boss, he should throw away and also build on better things in that state. But if it is the APC man that finally is pronounced as the winner, then same thing. He should learn from the person that he has beaten and learn from the past governor and throw away the bad side of him, take the good side. Look at the side of even the federal government and even his boss, the Oshiomole, when he was on board as the governor of Edo State. See the good side.
So just a quick question that comes to mind. Do you agree?
Do the right thing.
Do you agree that the APC candidate that you are supporting appears to be the least intelligent of the three top candidates? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, sure. From everything I've studied, and that was a bad one.
So you, sorry, Mr. Michael. From the information that you've made available to me as one of the regular callers on this platform, I know you are studying for PhD, right, in political sociology. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And you did your BSc in theology. Am I correct?
Yes.
Am I correct?
You are going. Right.
Okay. So you can see that I familiarize myself with my viewers and I put whatever they tell me in my brain. Okay. So for somebody that has a BSc, for somebody that has a master's, for somebody that has that is hoping to get a PhD, is currently struggling to bag PhD, and why not your support for somebody like Olumide Akpata and Obaseki is different from Asue Ighodalo. Why are you supporting with your level of education somebody that cannot really articulate himself, somebody that is running away from debate? The little that you have been saying here on this platform since, somebody that cannot really come out to kind of like express himself. Are you proud that such a person will now be leading Edo people? It just came to mind because I know your level of qualification, which you told me before on this
platform.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Deji. Now, if you can get me very well from what I am contributing, we are not looking at the education, that is the education or academic aspect of the candidates, those that have contested from various platform. We are talking about the person that is coasting, the party that is coasting to victory, and the one that is the close rival, the one that is close to him. So this is what we are trying to look at. Look at the differences and what is the cause of this one winning the other person. Am I right, Mr. Dr. Deji? That is what we are looking at. Why is this person winning and the other person is losing? Let's look at the reasons why these ones are not winning. Well, that's why we are talking about this. Then if we go back to look at their education or academic standard now, then we want to get it right. I will not be in support of somebody that is not well at home academically. I will not do that. I will not listen to him purely. Yes, thank you very much. If I, not because of what you just said or anybody will say, it is not just an opinion, but it's what I believe concretely that I will stand with. Yes, it's my own will of doing it. Yes, I will not do it because of somebody. It's just automatically I will vote for Olumide Akpata. This is the truth. Not because I've listened to you or anybody, but it could be also part of it because I've learned so much from your platform as well. It still contributed to the knowledge I've had about what to do in terms of voting to voters party. I want to look at him. This criteria is good. If you can have somebody like that, looking at his antecedents and other things, I will go for Olumide Akpata. Yes, because I will draw from the ground that is coming from.
Sorry, sir. Some people are asking for the number and they really want to contribute. Maybe after they contribute, if anything comes to your mind, you can still call in again. But I've been speaking to you for a while. So I think it would be great to give some other people a chance so that it won't be as somebody appears biased. Hope you understand, sir.
That's true. That is true. Very, very much.
Yeah. Thanks for your time, sir. Great.
Thank you so much.
God bless you. Yes,
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, Christian Musa asking for the number. You said, please, Mr. Anchor, display your number on the screen. I want to give you some fact about what played out. But the thing is, I'm unable to display my number on the screen because I'm using my mobile device. So there's no way I can display my number on the screen except I'm using my desktop. And today I'm not using my desktop. But then get your spare phone ready. Get your pen and paper ready. Let me call out sorry, just a moment. Let me call out the number for you to dial me. WhatsApp only. I look forward to hearing from you. And Imosemi Moses. You too. You asking me whether you can contribute. Trust me, you can contribute, regardless of which political divide you belong to. This is a bipartisan platform, and I look forward to hearing from you. The number to dial me on WhatsApp is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 1399 666 6361. Dial me on WhatsApp and let's have you politic on this platform. If you are watching me for the first time, do what to subscribe and turn on your notification button. And before I continue, my message please have been buzzing, so let me take some of your message. And Bose Adebayo, I see you. One of my returning viewers is saying, is the caller angry that Obaseki did not do the road leading to his mother's village, or because of the crisis he had with Philip Shaibu? Unfortunately, the caller is gone. I would have loved to ask him this question. And Boss Adeba is also saying, good evening and thank you for your analysis. God bless you, Boss. And Imosemi message is saying, my pain is that Obaseki does not blow his trumpet the way other governors do. Yes, I am from Edo State and presently in Benin. Imosemi Moses, do well to give me a call via WhatsApp. It will be good to hear from you on a day like this. The number is +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. And Bosa Adebayo say the situation in Edo is not about Obaseki. Edo wants an Edo indigene with capacity that will bring development to Edo State. Obaseki is the only governor who gave his deputy the opportunity to shine. And Moses is saying, please, Dr. Deji, can I contribute? Of course. Feel free to call in on +55 13 99 666 6361. WhatsApp call only. +55 13 99 666 6361. And Sam Onyekwere says, Doctor, your Edo electrician, no, not, I think you're saying your Edo election, but you spelled it as electrician analysis is a bit convoluted. I wish you go straight to the point. It's difficult to follow you regarding this case. Well, Sam Onyekwere, one thing I've learned in Nigerian political circle is if you are anchoring a program, just try to be as neutral as possible. And that's why when I gave my analysis of the Edo election about the politics, the dynamics, and how the Edo election will be won and lost, I said it to my viewers that I'm not going to state categorically who is going to win, but I will give you all the in-depth analysis and I leave you with your judgment. The reason why is I don't want to be accused. Election is a passionate thing. This one will say, oh, Dr. Deji, you have collected money from APC. This one will come as, Dr. Deji, PDP has given you money. Dr. Deji, Labour Party has given you money. And the truth is, I didn't collect anything from any of you guys. So I try to stay neutral as possible. But then, if you go to Google and you type my name, just put Oshiomole Deji and write foretelling the outcome of election, you will see years ago, as far back as 2011, 2015, that I've been foretelling the outcome of election, whereby I will write my analysis as this election is coming. I will target Edo 2024 governorship election foretelling the outcome. That's how I used to do before. I would just target Edo 2024 governorship election foretelling the outcome. But now I stopped doing that because I don't want it to be as if I'm biased. If there are APC people on this platform that are very comfortable with me, there are PDP people on this platform that are very comfortable, there are Labour Party people on this platform that are very comfortable. So although I can see it from my political lens, who will eventually be declared the winner, but if I come out to say it, people will say, oh, Dr. Deji, you are siding with this political party. So I don't want that to happen. That's why I didn't say categorically who will win. But I gave you all the in-depth analysis. Go back to my video on the politics, the dynamics, and how the Edo State governorship election will be won and lost. On that particular video, I tagged this Edo State election the political elite gang war. Yes, some of you that are my regular viewers will remember I gave about 4 hours analysis about the Edo State governorship election. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe to this channel, because you are politicking live with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and this is where you get the in-depth analysis of politics and happenings in the politics. So take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. Sebastian, I say, a pity for Edo people. This is exactly what they did to Ambrose Ali. Edo people will remember Obaseki. And Christian Musa is coming in strong and say, don't ever come here again to say Edo people will miss Obaseki. Please, Christian Musa, I appreciate your comment, but don't add the word keep short, okay? You've made your sound comment and you've passed your message, but don't tell your fellow viewers to keep short. One thing I don't tolerate on this platform is any form of abuse, okay? I try to keep the decorum in this platform as possible. I have a call. The name is showing Moses. Let's hear from I think it's Imoseme Moses calling me from Benin in Edo State. Let's hear from him. Let us pull the thing together. He will be bringing us up to speed on what is happening in Edo State. Hello, good evening. Hello, are you there? Hello,
am I on to Dr. Deji?
Yes, you are live on Politic with Dr. Omosholadeji.
Okay.
Please, your name and where you are calling from.
My name is Moses Imosemi and I'm calling from Benin City.
Oh, okay. You are the one that have been commenting on this my live video. Okay, Mr. Imosemi Moses. It's great to have you on this show on a day like this, whereby your state is in the news across Nigeria, and even people are trying to read about your state across the world. So, Mr. Imosemi Moses, you are live in Benin City, the heart of Edo State, the capital of Edo State. Can you bring us up to speed as regards what have been happening today and your perspective about this election? Let's hear from you, sir.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Dr. Deji.
Sorry, sir. Can you clear your throat and make your voice more audible so that people can hear you well?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think it's better now.
Please
proceed, sir.
Okay. The election was peaceful yesterday. Everybody went out to vote, and from what we discovered, both parties, the major parties, which happens to be APC and PDP, were both engaged in vote buying. And it looks like
PDP, from your assessment in the state that you have, both of them were involved in vote buying. How about the Labour Party?
Labour Party, I have no information about them as regards that.
Okay.
But from the look of things, APC offers more than the PDP in terms of vote buying. They know very well that because of what is happening in the federal level, nobody wants to hear anything about APC. And the only way they can get votes is to buy it. And considering the hardship in the town, people are finding it difficult to eat. They will rather go and take that money and vote against their conscience, even though they know that this person is not the right candidate. They believe that whoever goes there will not remember us. At the end of the day, they will think of themselves and not the masses. So let me take this and vote for them. That was what played out yesterday in some of the polling units. But in all, a lot of persons still voted PDP. The reason is because the candidate for the APC, to us, Edolites, is is not qualified.
What do you mean by that?
From the look
That's
of
your
things,
incoming governor.
the reason why we say he's not qualified is simply because if you compare him with Asue Ighodalo, you will understand that Asue is more exposed, more read, more informed to rule a state compared to the APC candidate. He is someone who can barely express himself publicly. But unfortunately, both the INEC and wherever is doing whatever they feel they want to do. From Esako, which happens to be the stronghold of Oshiomole, the Edo North, the votes coming from there is so massive that PDP barely have much. In Edo here, the two local government that has delayed the result is Oredo, which happens to be the heart of Edo, the heart of Benin, and Ikpobaoka. Benin as a city is comprised of just three local governments: Oredo, Ikpobaoka, and Ego. Majorly Oredo and Ikpobaoka. And these two local governments is what is holding the results, even though it is the heart of Benin. Somehow, that of Oredo has been released. I think PDP has 24,000 votes and APC about 32 or so thousand votes leading. PDP has given a press release on their stand as regards the result that is being released.
So can you tell us about the press release, sir? What's the press release about?
Yeah, the press release from PDP is that they are not accepting the result that is going to be released. And they are telling INEC to do the right thing because according to them, the results are supposed to be collated from the local government council. But what we discovered was that after voting, everything was taken straight to the INEC headquarters at Ikpobaoka, and only the APC delegates were allowed in. PDP delegates were not allowed in. This was around 12:01 in the night, early hours of this morning. You understand? The governor had to go there and disrupt the process before they now started announcing the result local government by local government. And even when they were doing that, what they were announcing is different from what was uploaded on IREF. The IREF is saying a different figure. What the INEC is declaring on their life, whatever, is totally different. But the PDP delegates are there. Every other party delegates are there, having records of whatever it is the INEC is declaring. And so far, what is left is just Oredo. And if Oredo comes out, the winner will be declared. And we already know the winner is definitely going to be APC from what we have seen happening. And from the release, the press release of the PDP, they are saying that they will declare Asue Ighodalo as governor if INEC goes ahead to declare APC candidates as governor.
Sorry, sir. The PDP are saying they will declare Asue Ighodalo as governor.
Yes.
Won't that lead to crisis? That's a recipe for great crisis.
That's it.
And you are sorry, sir. Just a moment, sir. You are right now in Edo State, Benin City, and the feelers I'm getting from Edo State is at the INEC office, PDP people are staging a protest, APC people are also staging a protest. So if INEC, the legitimate body to announce the winner of an election, declares APC candidate, and PDP declares goes ahead to declare Asue Ighodalo as governor-elect, don't you see that as a great recipe for crisis in the state, because they are yet to declare Monday Okpebholo, the winner of the election. I have a video or some videos on my phone where Tony Kabaka and his boys are already gallivanting around the street, are already singing, drinking, dancing, and rejoicing, are already walking, as if they own Edo State. So if INEC delivers the verdict in their favor and the PDP goes ahead to declare Asue Ighodalo, don't you see that as a great recipe for crisis that can lead to loss of lives and property in Edo State? Your own state.
It will. It will if both parties decide to start creating problems for themselves. But I think the best thing to do is to go through the legal process, which is the courts. And we all know what the result of the court will be.
So,
exactly.
If I may ask you, sir, this is Edo State, your home state. If PDP go to court, what do you think the result of the court will be?
From the look of things, they are not going to get any headway because now, if you remember 4 years ago, similar thing happened. The only reason why the PDP, Obaseki was able to retain his seat as a governor was simply because as at then, the federal, though we had APC at the federal level, but there were no interference as to the election processes. The president then said, whoever wins should be declared winner. You understand? But this time around, APC is interested about 2027. They want to get all the states by hook or by crook. So the federal is interested. You need to see the presence of the police and the military personnel in Edo State even before the election, because they are already anticipating anarchy in the state and violence. They know what they want to do, and they know the aftermath of what will happen after the declaration. So,
sir,
personnel are on ground.
Sir, I have a question for you. Edo State is your home state. While you were talking, you said there was vote buying. First, I want to ask you, you as a citizen of Edo State, and you are calling me right now from Benin City, how much do you collect? How much do you sell your own vote?
At my own level, sir, I will not take money to vote anybody.
Okay, how much did your friends collect? How much did your friends collect to vote? Your friends, at least. How much did they collect? Or your neighbor. How much did your neighbor collect to vote?
From what I heard and from what I saw, where APC is paying 10,000, 15,000, PDP is giving probably 2.5.
Where APC is paying 10, you saw it with your naked eyes, or you are just alleging?
This is not alleged. But things like that is
so that means where APC was paying 10,000, PDP was paying 2.5. So are you trying to say that money influenced the election in favor of APC?
They have given money. Sir, they've given people money. When you go to vote, you queue up. They talk to people on the queue. Vote also candidate will give you this money. If you agree, they sign a deal with you. They will ensure that they follow you to where you want to temperate, to ensure that you temperate for the person. As soon as you temperate, they give you the money. It is there now. This thing is not what you hide.
But we saw videos yesterday. But we saw video yesterday of EFCC arresting some people. There were video all over social media. And another important question for you. Another important question for you as an Edo State citizen is, you said Obaseki is a performer, but there was vote buying. What I want to say is, if there's vote buying, are you trying to say that are you accusing the voters in Edo State of low integrity? Because for you to sell your vote, right? That's why knowing that you are voting for the wrong person. Are you accusing the integrity of people in your state? Are you questioning their integrity, or are you saying that the people in Edo State are so impoverished that if you give them any little money, they'll just go the way you want them to go? Is that the case, sir?
It's not
it's not just in Edo State, and I'm not going to fault the people who are actually accepting money to vote a candidate, but I will fault the politicians who is capitalizing on the present condition of the citizens to give them peanuts in order for them to vote. What is happening in Nigeria now? There is hunger everywhere. If what happened in Edo State, if Ondo, by the time
Sorry,
they
sir,
do their
just a
own
moment.
elections and
Just a moment. I will allow you to continue. I saw something in my comment section that I need to address. First, if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button. And I think this man is watching my platform for the first time, Dr. Farumbi. Okay. Dr. Farumbi, you are welcome to Politics with Dr. Oshiomole. Yes, I'm a political scientist. I don't know whether you are a medical doctor or you hold a doctor of philosophy. I hold a doctor of philosophy in political science. I am a political scientist. And please, there's one rule on this platform, which is I don't allow any form of abuse. Okay, you can make your point without saying, because one of your comments says this guy is talking trash. Please, no, please. You can make your comment without abusing anybody. This is a bipartisan platform. If you are against what he is saying, you are free to call in and express your own views, right? Just make sure you don't abuse it. I don't tolerate a platform whereby my viewers will be abusing themselves, or maybe I will be abusing my viewers, or my viewers will be abusing me. You know, it is a platform that doesn't have anything to offer that kind of like encourages such a thing. This is a platform for intelligent mind whereby we politic together. Okay, and I'm having a call coming in from Igewan. Please hold on for me, and let me be true with my caller. And even if I don't see your call, maybe I will call you back. Please, you will have your time, okay? All of you, Christian Musa, I'm seeing you are saying you want to call. Please, I promise you, you will have your time. I don't care who you speak about, whether in favor of PDP or APC. I don't care about it. Just make sure you apply decorum. Don't insult people. Don't rain abuses. Don't curse anyone. Let us enjoy each other. And if you are watching me for the first time, you've been looking for a mature platform. You've been looking for a platform where you can hear your views, whereby you will not be criticized. You've been looking for a bipartisan platform. This is the platform to be. You are live on Politics with Dr. Oshiomole. And if you are watching me, God has destined that you and I will be friends. This platform is packed with a lot of goodies, okay? I usually have my political masterclass whereby I teach my viewers the fundamentals of politics and political science. Please take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button so that we can continue our friendship. I still have my caller on the line. I have another person calling, but please bear with me. I will give you your time, or maybe call you when my caller is done. Please, my caller, sir, please proceed with your point. You are saying if this kind of thing is done in Ondo State, that was the point you were making before I got in.
I want to clear the air. I am not a politician, and I am only saying that both parties were involved in vote buying based on what I saw yesterday. For me, I voted Asue Ighodalo, and I have my reasons for voting him. I have seen what he has done. The other caller that called before,
that spoke against Obaseki, right? That criticized Obaseki.
Yeah, I voted for Asue Ighodalo, which is PDP. Now, I want to say this. Some persons say Obaseki did not do this, did not do that. The roads are substandard. Yes, but we should understand that Edo State is a state that have a lot of linking roads, a lot of streets in Edo State that are bad. And this man came to say, okay, as much as possible, let's fix this road. But for me, I feel the reason why most of those roads are substandard is because he's doing a lot of roads at the same time. He's doing a lot of road at the same time. And another issue is that there is no drainage. For you to have a proper drainage system, it's going to cost a lot. So most of these roads were tied without proper drainage. And those are the reasons why this road does not really last long. Compared to Oshiomole, majority of the road Oshiomole did were major roads in the states. a major road done with the drainage system, yes. But these roads, Obaseki is concentrating on the linking road, the inner street roads. These are the roads he's concentrating on. These are the things we need to understand. And another thing is that he's not focusing all his attention on road. This is a man that believes in human capacity building. He believes in investing in people. I am a beneficiary of his own training. There's what we call Edo Hub.
Yeah,
in Edo Hub, you have people there who
I heard there's Edo Hub, Edo Jobs, Edo this, Edo that.
Edo Jobs.
Were you a beneficiary of it? And what did you benefit, sir?
I am a beneficiary
What
of
did
it.
you benefit?
Yes, and this was
that Edo,
this
Edo
was
Hub?
2020. I did digital marketing training there. Digital marketing.
Was it an effective training or all this RNG training? Was it a comprehensive training on digital marketing?
It was comprehensive because it was in collaboration with Edo GIS. This GIS, I think, is a foreign body or so. They are in partner with Edo. They trained people who are in turn training a lot of persons. And this was not only in Benin. I think in the 3 geopolitical zones, Benin, Ekboma, and Auchi. You understand? And they have batch by batch. I think I was among the 3rd batch of persons who attended that training. It was a 3 days training. And within those 3 days, we were fed breakfast and lunch, all courtesy of the state governor. My in-law just recently, there's a scholarship given to students at Asue Polytechnic. She's a beneficiary. As we speak, just yesterday, she arrived China in collaboration with the China government.
Sorry, sir. Was it Obaseki that was responsible for the training and sponsoring that your family to China?
It was an agreement between the China government and Edo State. It's a scholarship given by a school in China, but the Edo State government was responsible for the flight ticket, the visa processes.
So that means, if I hear you right, sir, the Obaseki government paid for the flight ticket of that your friend or family, and that person is currently in China.
About 5 of them.
About 5 of them that sorry, sir.
Yes.
I'm trying to get this clearly for the sake of my viewers. I'm trying to get this clearly for the sake of my viewers. Sorry, sir. Just a moment. You are saying that Edo Hub, 5 people that benefited from the training.
Not Edo Hub. I was the beneficiary of the Edo Hub training. I'm talking about a scholarship program from Usen Polytechnic, Edo State Polytechnic, Usen.
Okay.
5 students from that polytechnic were given scholarship, and my in-law's daughter happens to be part of the beneficiary.
And Obaseki paid for their flight ticket to China.
Yes, she's currently in China as we speak.
5 of them, right? And you know them.
Something from John Polytechnic. It's a polytechnic, and it's a 3 years program.
Okay, sir. If I can ask you a question, the first caller had strong words against the government of Obaseki, which I believe you were hearing some of them. You have great words and praises for the government of Obaseki, but do you believe in the word that nobody is perfect? Do you believe in that statement?
Yes, I 100% believe. And there is no way
if you believe nobody is perfect, tell me what you can call the sins or the negativities of Obaseki. You've showered so much praises on him. What can you say are the sins of Obaseki? And if he has if he has done like that, why would he how do I put this? Why would he why did Asue Ighodalo lose that election? Then before you comment on that, Christian Musa says, sir, he has said so much, please can I call, please? You will call, Christian Musa, you will have your time. Okay, this is somebody that is speaking to me live from Benin City in Edo State. My caller is calling live from Benin City in Edo State, and it will be fair to call today Edo Day. Right, that's how I have tagged today on this platform. So, if you're an Edo person, there's a special preference for you to, on a day like this, to speak on the politics of your state. The day Rivers State is in the news, because Rivers State is coming in the news, the local government election in Rivers State is going to be very hot, if not bloody. On that day, Rivers State people, I will target Rivers Day, and Rivers Day people will have their time to speak on the politics of their state. Ondo election is coming. That day it will be tagged Ondo Day. The US election is coming in November, and Nigerians in diaspora, especially those living in the US, will have a great time to speak. I have a caller on the line. Please bear with me. You would have your time. This man has spoken a lot of good things about Obaseki. I want to hear what he has to say about the negativity of Obaseki based on the principle that nobody is perfect. And if I can take some of the comments so that you can respond to them, and after that I'll take your parting shot, okay? And African Lastborn is saying, with this election, should Nigeria continue with the imposed democracy from America? He also says that's one of the problems of Nigeria. He claims one of the candidates was well read and more exposed. The so-called intellectuals are the one destroying Nigeria. No uneducated Nigeria leading a state. And Fidelis Michael say the APC candidate was qualified to contest by Nigerian constitution. And Dr. Farumbi is saying APC rigged the figures, period. And Frank Imrana says Obaseki performed but failed by only paying 2-year state retirees gratuities, yet billions from federal government, not much IGR. And Fidelis Michael is saying the military and other security agencies' presence in Edo State was not because they were to favor any party, but to enforce the maintenance of law and order. Imagine the absence of security personnel. Christian Musa, please bear with me. I will definitely attend to you, and I promise you that you will have your time. Let me get the response to people in the comment section as regards what my caller is saying, and I will take his passing shot. Over to you, sir.
Okay.
The negativity of Obaseki, your response to the comment and your passing shot.
Majority of his work were not properly publicized. Majority of the things he did, I believe if a proper documentary was taken about everything he did, a lot of people will be able to know that this man has done a lot. Because if you are not close to the government, or you are not a beneficiary, or you did not investigate properly, a lot of us, what we classify as governor working is road. It's only when we see good road, we say, this governor is working. We don't look at other areas. For example, the primary Edo State primary board that was burnt down during Oshomole's time because he was asked to provide primary C certificate is being built by Obaseki. Go there and see the structures. Observer, that is totally dead, was renovated and built to capacity, bringing other things, Victor Wifo Hall. That's where most entertainment is being done now. The Nollywood actors are using it. Our hip-hop guys are also using it. These are development by Obaseki. The museum too, bringing back those state artifacts, is also working on that. The health sector, a lot. In Edo State now, we have, in fact, it's almost all the local government, you have major shopping malls done by Obaseki. There are a lot of things that this man has done outside just roads. Then people, majority of his own is, majority of the things he invests in is not what you see immediately. It's going to take 3, 4, 5, or even 10 years before you start seeing the benefit and the impact that this man has made in Edo State. In terms of entrepreneurs, small businesses that are springing up as a result of Obaseki's training and empowerment to small and medium scale businesses. These are the things I see. For me, his fault is that he was not properly publicized. That's one. And Obaseki is not a politician. That's another fault he has. If he's a politician, I'm sure majority of the funds prior to this time would have been channeled to this election to ensure that they win this election. But instead, he puts those funds to develop the state. Because he's not a politician, He's a businessman. His own is to see that things work in the state. And these are what is affecting him.
Okay. So what's your parting shot, sir? What's your parting shot, sir?
Sir?
What's your last statement, sir? Your concluding statement.
For me, my last statement is that for me, I believe Obaseki has done well. The people of Edo State have spoken loud and clear. Majority of the persons voted PDP for continuity.
Sorry, sir. Are you still saying, despite what was announced, you are saying majority of the people voted for PDP? So are you saying APC rigged the election? Is that what you are saying?
I wouldn't want to say that, but for what I am saying,
because that's what you are deducing, sir. Because you said the people have spoken loud and clear that they want continuity, yes. But now INEC is saying otherwise. So are you alleging that APC rigged the election? Be free to talk, sir. Nobody knows your identity, right? But I just want to be clear that, are you trying to say APC rigged the election?
The election is being rigged. It's crystal clear. The reason is because the senator, during the last presidential election, a lot of persons voted Labour Party, including myself. We voted Labour Party. In fact, anything Labour, we vote. And that was how the senator representing Edo South is from happens to come from Labour. But along the line, they all defected to other parties. And because of that, people decided that, no, Labour, we can't be voting Labour. We can't vote you at the end of the day, you are defecting to PDP or APC. Let's work with the one we are seeing. This man has worked. Instead of us going to bring in the one we don't know, this one that we have seen that is working, let's sustain it. And that is why everybody says, okay, vote Asue Ighodalo. By the time you look at the three major candidates, he remains the best. He remains the best, sir. Okay. And a lot of Edo-lites, irrespective of their local government, voted PDP.
So you are saying a lot of Edo-lites voted for PDP, but now APC is being declared the winner. So you are saying APC rigged the election.
Yes.
Well, it's been a wonderful time with you, and thanks for speaking with us on Politics with Dr. Oshiomole on a day like this. Please, sir, if we need any updates from you as the electioneering process goes on, if I call you, will you be willing to give us updates, sir, since you are in Benin City, the capital of Edo State?
I will, sir.
Okay, sir. God bless you for your time, sir. I appreciate your time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay, and somebody has been calling me back to back. The person has called me repeatedly. If you are that person, do well to call me again. You know, the person has been calling me repeatedly. Maybe I will get to hear from the person. And special thanks to Mr. Moses Imoseme. You can see that this that person is calling back again. Let's hear from this person. If you are yet to subscribe, please take a moment to subscribe and turn on your notification button. This is Politics with Dr. Oshiomole. Subscribe and turn on your notification button so that you can always Politics with me on this channel. Good morning, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. You are live on Politics with Dr. Oshiomole. Your name and where you calling from, sir? Hello, are you there? Hello? Hello, are you there? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Good evening, sir.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Christian Musa. Yeah, you've been the one dropping comment on Facebook that you want to. Okay, sir.
Yes,
where
sir.
are you calling from?
I'm
sir?
online, sir. Can I go ahead, sir?
Yeah, where are you calling from?
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Like the last caller said.
Yeah, I said, where are you calling from, sir? Sorry, sir. Where are you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from Edo State. I'm in Edo State, Epoma.
Okay, you are in Edo State. Okay, most of my callers have been from Benin, so it's good to have you calling from Epoma. Please, let's have your thoughts as regards the ongoings in your state regarding the election. Over to you, sir.
Okay, sir. It's actually my first time, and I think your program is well enlightened. Benin is not the only Edo. We have Afema, we have East and Central, we have East and South. Sir, when I have a father who is still very much alive by God's grace, as well as my mother. When my father wanted to go into politics, my mother prayed to stop him, and God answered my mother's prayer, and he stopped. There is one thing we need to know about Nigeria politicians. If you are not ready to pay the price, leave it.
And what's that price, sir? And what's that price? Is it the pain of rigging as alleged by Adams Oshiomole some time ago? That if you cannot bear the pain of rigging, what price are you talking about?
No, sir. The truth is, even this Nyesom Okpebholo that was supported by the APC bourgeois, sir, I can tell you conveniently and confidently that he must have been told some certain things that are undisclosed. We can't deceive ourselves, of which he agreed to play to the gallery, and after which he was given the support. That is the truth. Now, back to what I was saying, sir. Obaseki must have agreed to some of the terms and conditions before Oshiomole supported him. Sir, the truth is, yes, he must have played smart on Oshiomole. But myself, the electorate, I expect every leader that is voted into power to perform. That is what we want. But according to him, he said Oshiomole hated him because he never wanted, he refused giving Oshiomole money. And people like me and other good Edo people see it as something annoying, and we all supported him because nobody wants to hear anything called godfather. After Oshiomole said there is no godfatherism, and now you became a godfather to Obaseki. So we all supported Obaseki. We supported Obaseki, and that was what Obaseki won. And now I want to tell you this, sir. Some APC strong men, APC strong men. Are you listening to me, sir?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, sir.
There are some APCs. I want everybody, including the last caller, to hear what I want to say, so that we will stop. I will still talk about the development. Obaseki did not really perform as he is saying. Sibini, come to Awuchi, come to Esa. He's saying Obaseki worked. Which work did he do? Now, sir, everybody voted for him. From APC bourgeois who were with Oshiomole followed him to PDP. They followed him to PDP. Wike left River State because although I know Wike, as at that time, needed the support of Edo people to run for his presidential election. That is known. But even at that, he gave Obaseki the best support as his own Southern brother. Now, Obaseki, there were two demands, sir, from the legacy PDP we have today. And Dan Obi, who happens to be the PDP vice chairman South, gave Obaseki the umbrella when APC could not welcome him. Oshiomole denied him second tenure, alongside with some APC people who decamped to PDP with Obaseki, including the present deputy governor, Philip Shaibu, that is recognized by the court. Sir, now they were now with Obaseki. Oshiomole did all he could do, but he could not because these APC strong men teamed up with PDP and then they fought Oshiomole. But Oshiomole in his own capacity, he tried because he was able to pull 200 and something thousand votes for Pastor Yamu. Now, you came to PDP, two things were demanded, sir. They told him, I'm telling you because I am abreast with what happened. Two things were demanded. They said, okay, you are going to give us deputy governor. Obaseki said no. He pleaded that no. I need Philip Shaibu to come along with me. Obaseki said, he pleaded. Okay, they said, okay, let us bring chief of staff and SSG to the state government of this yes, SSG and the chief of staff. Sir, as I speak to you, Obaseki still refuse. I'm just telling you what played out. Obaseki, sir, still refuse. Now, these are people who embraced you and they were giving Wike information. This was what Wike heard that made Wike to react and said Obaseki. Because Wike was also in agreement with what those PDP people told Obaseki. Sir, the national PDP in Nigeria never wanted Obaseki to be given running mate, to run under their party, because they already have faithful people like the rice man. Imaswagbon is from Eastern Central. Imaswagbon, who is known as the rice man. Do you have the life of Iyama and some others? These are party faithful people. Obaseki agreed, sir, that okay, since they have agreed, he will agree to their terms and conditions. So as I speak to you, none of this condition was met by Obaseki. That was where this issue of betrayal now came in again. You can remember when Wike came. Wike made a call and said, I want to apologize to Adam Oshiomole. He made a press conference. He said, if you check Obaseki DNA, you will see a serial betrayal in him. And two people have forgotten this. And two people have forgotten that there was an agreement. People who gave you umbrella, you denied them. And do you know what he did? These legacy PDP people, they now took the matter to court. But Obaseki, because he controls the court in Edo, if he was able to maneuver, he had with the state money, both in federal high court, up to the court of the Supreme Court. That was why we now had two PDP. First time, sir, PDP has always been one. Obaseki came, and then because PDP had division, some went for him, some went to his side, and then they had this legacy PDP, which Wike happens to be. The legacy PDP, sir, is the recognized PDP. Now, I want to tell you this. Everybody who supported him, if I start mentioning names,
mention some names.
You have
give us some names. Feel free to give us some names.
I will tell you, I will give you some names, sir. You have Charles Idahosa, sir. You have Charles Idahosa, a well-known grassroots politician under Oshiomole's government. You have Iyama. There is one man, forgetting his name now, well known. You have this local boy, Edo Stone. Edo Stone is as strong as Tony Kabaka. He's a rugged guy. These are people, it's like, let me not use the word talk, but these are people you can easily send to cause distraction on an electoral process, and they will deliver. He was with him. Now, he also used him in rigging local government election, and the state has already election. You see, your brother that is crying today, I will tell you his own side, what he did. You know, when he favors you, he favors you. When he doesn't favor you, he doesn't favor you. There is one strong man in Akoko Edo, very strong man. I remember the name before I end this call. Before the present illegal governor today that has been nullified by Edo State, deputy governor, that man was in labor. He never supported Obaseki. Only God knows the conversation he had with Obaseki. Obaseki impeached Shaibu and wait for the man. And then this man, now that I've forgotten his name, Azoto. His name is Azoto.
Which means Azoto.
Yes. And the role he played for Obaseki in Edo State.
Sorry, as an Edo man, sir. That Asoto, you said the man has forgotten his name. Do you know the English meaning of that Asoto? Let us know.
Okay, I don't know the English name of Azoto, but I think I something related to that name Azoto.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay, this man, sir, he was promised a very big position in the state. So when Obaseki had issue with Felix Shaibu, the man was thinking he will be the next deputy governor. From Akoko Edo, Benis are not the only board that decided Edo State election. Akoko Edo is a very big local government. Then Esako West, go and find out previous elections. Apart from Oredo and maybe Ego. Esako West can compete with Ego when it comes to population. After Oredo, it is Akoko Edo, Esako West. Go and check previous election. Then this man became angry. You mean despite my work for Obaseki, he sidelined me. And do you know that people Labour wanted to take this president illegal deputy governor to court for playing anti-politics? So Obaseki want to pick this man now that is today illegal, that will leave very soon, illegal deputy governor, and then because he needed vote. But there were other people who are grassroots politicians in Akoko Edo, like 5 of them. But he has also other friends who followed him that left Obaseki's camp, and then these people left 9 minutes. These people left like a month or 3 weeks ago. Just like a Yama who decamped to APC, although his body language has been in APC because of the way Obaseki has been doing his own things. And he promised Obaseki, you will never win Akoko Edo. This small boy from who knows him in Akoko Edo? Nobody knows him. And I want to tell you what he did in Akoko Edo again. Philip Shaibu gave Oshiomole woto in the last Esako West election. Though Oshiomole won, because Oshiomole is well represented in Edo Esako no, because of the way he performed. Now, but Philip Shaibu was able to reduce Oshiomole's strength in Edo North in the last election 2020. Now, Philip Shaibu commit back to APC. Obaseki thought it was a pushover. Obaseki is not a politician. That is why he doesn't understand the language of politics. It is not a politician, and he think he can just push aside or underrate these persons and think he can have his way. So as I speak to you, Philip Shaibu, there was one thing he did. Do you know that Philip Shaibu was the one who drew the attention of this Kogi governor? What was his name? Ododo. Because we have so many Igbira indigenous living in Akoko Edo. There are so many that if you see the turnout they gave to their governor when Philip Shaibu invited him to Akoko Edo, that was like few days to this election. Yeah. You would think it's a grand finale. These are politicians. When he invited him, meanwhile, Oshiomole and Eze Yamu and these Akpakomis that have won the election today now, they were doing campaigning in other areas. If you see the crowd, you see the turnout of these Igbira people, oh my God. When they came, and they said they are going to give their vote to APC. Now, adding up this Azoto and the grassroots politician in Akoko Edo. So I was not surprised when I saw the vote from. You see, the man that is representing PDP today, the PDP DC that was just standing up to counter. See, that man is just crying foul. Obaseki has no advisor, and I'm even aware that even if you advise him, it doesn't take. Now, Wike is not on your side. Okay, when these people fought for you, when these people fought for you, they've actually fought for you. When they fought for you, how on earth can you just push aside all of them? Then there not be, sir. There not be the man I said is the deputy vice chairman PDP South. Do you know that they took him to court? Today the court strike out their PDP Obaseki group. The court strike them, nullified their case and said their case doesn't hold water. Is the recognized PDP chairman South, deputy PDP chairman South. It's also from a donut. Oshiomole from a donut. Fishabu from a donut. Then the man who contested with Oshiomole in Edo North, Francis Ali Mikena, is also later decamped to APC 9 minutes. How do you now expect that more vote will not come from people who initially fought with Oshiomole and they gave you tough, encouraging vote in 2020, and then they have all gone back to APC, and you are expecting magic? No. You cannot. No, I tell you this, sir. He is saying they ran this election. Maybe they actually ran it, but I'm not sure they ran everywhere because there's nothing politicians cannot do. I'm on a neutral side, sir. Do you know that?
No, sir.
When they say
sorry, sir. you've not been on a neutral side, though. Your
No.
most of your talk has
No,
mostly
you know
been
what
against
happened?
Obaseki.
No.
But then, this is a bipartisan platform, and I even have a woman calling me now. She called in yesterday. She's very versed in Edo politics. So the woman may be coming for some of the things you are saying. She may be countering them, but then I want to give you your time before I bring in the woman. She's very eloquent, very versatile about the politics of Edo State, and I'll bring her on board after your conversation. Lady B, if you are listening to me, just give me some time. You will have your time as well. Let me be true with my caller. But just to let you know that you've not been bipartisan, sir. Most of your submission has been against Obaseki. You've been pointing out the negativity of Obaseki in their number, but I'm not against it because I know that other people, there are some people that have called in favor of Obaseki. There are some people that have called against Obaseki. If you are watching me for the first time, please like this video. Please, if you are watching me right now, please click the like button. It really helps a lot for a broadcast like this. And please take a moment to subscribe and turn on your notification button. Please like this video and take a moment to subscribe if you are yet to, and turn on the notification button. Let's have you, sir, Mr. Christopher, right?
Yes, sir. Sir, I want to say
After this, I'm still
really
going to the comment section. I'm still going to the comment section because so my people are dropping their comment, and some of them are coming for you. And after that, I'll take your party shot. So let's have your take now. Then I'll go to the comment section. Then I'll have your party shot.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for the time because you earlier promised me you're going to give me time. Thank you for the time, but I'm not going to take much time like the previous caller. Sir, okay.
No, you've taken time already, but it's fine.
Okay, I attended Ambusali University, Ekboma. I'm a graduate of sociology.
Okay, so.
Sir, what I'm saying today, what I want to tell you now, they are verifiable. You can verify them. I have friends too, sir, who are civil servants in Ambusali University.
Sorry, sir. I'm thinking maybe I can do something. Maybe after you call, maybe I can add Lady B to this call. And kind of like make it a conference call. I'm not too versed with that. And I would have loved if I have you that you've been speaking against APC, you'll be speaking against PDP. And I think this woman is more of the PDP side. I would have loved it to be like a conference call so that both of you can kind of debate your ideas. But I'll look into that. Please go on with your submission, sir.
Okay, sir. Sir, I want to tell you this. Sir. The governor, with due respect, Lucky Gbeledio, never paid any Ambusali University staff gratuity for his 8 years before he left.
Just a moment as it comes to my mind, sir. Is it comfortable for you after your call if I seek the consent of Lady B, because I need to seek her consent?
No problem.
Is it comfortable if I call you and put also on the phone and
yes.
kind of like make it like a conference call? Maybe you guys can be speaking for and against. Is that comfortable for you?
Sir, you have all my time, sir. You have all my time.
Okay. When you are through and I pick her call, I will seek her consent as well. If she gives me a consent, because there's no way it will be conference call and her number won't show. There's no way it will be conference call and your number won't show. And I take the privacy of my callers very seriously. So now that you have consented, if she too says it's okay if she consent, then I'll bring both of you for a debate because it's already getting tensed everywhere. So I'll just bring both of you for a debate because you are largely against Obaseki. You've been ruling out the sins of Obaseki, and I think this woman may likely want to speak in favor of Obaseki. So now that I have your consent, then if I get her consent as well, I'll bring both of you for fireworks. Please proceed, sir.
Okay, sir. Like I was saying, our able governor, the one that handed over to Oshiomole, never paid any civil servant gratuity before he left. Oshiomole came in, sir, and started paying the gratuity his predecessor paid. He paid, you can confirm from any Ambusali University present day staff. It is verifiable. the one who handed over to Obaseki, Oshiomole never paid. Oshiomole started paying backdated back to the time his predecessor started, and then pay it down to when he took over power. As I said to you, let anybody, Obaseki sir, has not paid any Abusali University gratuity since he assumed office. If Obaseki has paid anyone gratuity, that is one. Two, sir.
Sorry, just a moment, my viewers. I need to quickly get to the door, but please proceed, sir. They can hear you.
Okay, sir. Oshiomole was bringing monthly subvention to AAU 250 million. Then from the internally generated revenue from the school, they will add to it and then pay staff. Obaseki, as I said to you, reduce the money to 90 million. It will not take the effort of the vice chancellor. I'm telling you, I'm based in Nepoma. I'm telling you fact. That was why he didn't win in Nyesom West. Although it was a close margin, but he didn't win. So it will not take the effort of the vice chancellor, sir, to start going from one bank to another to seek for fund. Then, before you now later get the fund, it will not be 3 months. So what was the vice chancellor now doing? He was not paying salary every three months. Salary that was got by state. He will not pay it every 3 months, depending when the money gets completed. Later, he reduced the money to 45 million. I challenge anybody to ask me. I'm of my boy. I also graduated from that school. Because of this, sir, many Abusali University staff voluntarily resigned, voluntarily retired. I am telling you this. The APC campaigned with this very thing I'm telling you. The voluntarily retired. Because of this, when Asue came to Eboma, nobody attended the meeting, wanted to go with some AAU staff and all of that. Nobody. I am abreast with what is happening in Nyesom West, in Edo State, Esa. So this group also affected him. Now they're talking of Edo Best. Sir, I want you yesterday. You know, every election is done in schools and in some other halls. Did you see any new building? They are talking of Edo Best. You see, the truth can only delay. Because in the Edo Best that you went to in a particular place in Benin, they build a particular place that look like hall, and then they equip it with some laptops. What about the schools in the village? Sir, as I said to you now, we have no teachers in our schools. Communities are the one paying.
Sorry, sir. You are saying that there's no teacher in Edo school. Are you sure what you are saying, sir?
Sir, wait. Let me tell you something.
Because my people in the comment section are coming for you, and I'm going to bring you back if I have a comment of a pro-Obaseki caller. You know, if I have, because I like to protect your identity, but there's no way I would do conference call and the person won't see your number. So since you've given me the go ahead, if I have a pro-Obaseki call, I'm going to bring you back because you are making some strong accusations that I need an Edo person that is aware of the politics in Edo State to come and respond to you.
Sir, I will be very glad. I want to engage these people.
If you are interested, sorry, sir, just a moment. If you are watching me and you are interested in engaging Mr. Christopher, who has largely been speaking against the government of Godwin Obaseki, he has had strong words against Obaseki. Do well to put it in the comment section. And after your call now, I will reach out to Lady B. Lady B, if you are still watching me, shout out to you. It will be great to hear from you on a day like this. I'm coming back to you, Lady B. Maybe I'll call you myself after I'm through with Mr. Christopher, and if you give me your consent, and I'll link you guys together and let's have a fireworks. This is a bipartisan platform, so if you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe. Please take a moment to turn on the notification button, and please click the like button. It matters for a broadcast like this, okay, so that the platform won't go down. please do well to click the like button. The reason why I say so is there are some people that when they are listening to this man, right, if they are pro Obaseki, they are support of Obaseki, they will know that this is a bipartisan platform. They will think that, oh, this is an anti-PDP platform. They will be doing everything to bring down the platform. But then when somebody is speaking in favor of APC, if it is that time that they join the broadcast, they will think, oh, this is an APC platform. They will know that it is a bipartisan platform, that they just join the broadcast at such a time. That's why I usually say that when you join a live video like this, always try and like. It helps, to keep the platform going at a moment like this. So please press the like button. And if you are watching me for the first time, you are here to comment. This is a bipartisan platform. People have been calling against Obaseki and for Obaseki. This is a platform where we are free to hear your views. Let me take some comments, and then I would let you react to the comment and give me your parting shot. And I may still bring you back on. And Mr. Fidelis Michael is saying the caller though siding. Okay, I think this is not for you. And Bosse Adebayo says, don't worry, the Agberos will reign for life in Edo State. Congratulations to his. He's referring to the likes of Tony Kabaka that were having a free day during the times of Oshiomole. Bosse Adebayo says, you don't know how Akoko Edo politics play. Maybe it's trying to say you don't know how Akoko Edo politics was. Then Kenny Igbarusa says, stop saying lies. He's saying all what you've been saying about against Obaseki are pure lies. That's coming from Kenny Igbarusa. And Bosse Adebayo is saying, all right, we'll wait to comment on his assumptions about Akoko Edo. And Kenny Igbarusa is saying the guy is APC. And Kenny Igbarusa is saying, please let the guy leave. Well, the thing is, Kenny, I won't let him leave. If you have anything contrary to say, you are free to call in and hear your views as well. This is a bipartisan platform. I give everybody the opportunity, not minding who you are supporting or who you are opposing. The only thing I don't tolerate is abuses on this platform, okay? And M. Davis is saying, I think I can't see any comment, and Trani Fluid is saying, why are you running? Well, maybe you can put that in context because I didn't get the context of that your comment. So then a comment just came in from Toka Ashley. She's saying that I think it's a female. Toka Ashley, I guess you are watching me for the first time. Please do well to subscribe and turn on your notification button. And she's saying the mistake Obaseki made was giving his deputy too much authority, and that led to what he is going through today. And please react to any of these comments that I've read, and let's have your parting shot so that I can give other people an opportunity. I gave you ample time because you are calling me live from Edo State. So many people have been calling me from Benin, but you are calling me from Ekpoma, and that's why I gave you time, because I have tagged to this broadcast Edo Day, which I believe Edo people should be given ample time, as if today it's their birthday. So that's why I've given you enough time. So if you can take like a minute or two, or maximum 3 minutes, please don't let it be more than that. Can you react to some of the comments of my viewers, and let's have your parting shot. And I may still bring you on if I see a very pro Obaseki caller. I may bring you on board. Since you've given me your consent, then I will have two of you together on a conference call for like a mini debate about the policies and inadequacies of Obaseki. So do you want to react to anything in the comment section, and what is your parting shot, sir?
You've given me 2 minutes, and I want to also appreciate you for this opportunity. It's actually my first time calling you.
Have you subscribed to my channel?
Of course. You can find out I've subscribed. Why not? You are not the type I will not subscribe for. Okay, sir. I was saying something. Well, some of them that will also call you, just know that they are also partisan people. Now, sir, I promise to also keep to your terms and conditions, not being refused. I will not use as words on anyone. They are my brothers. I love everyone. They are my brothers. But sir, if I want you to take time and watch areas where people exercise their franchise yesterday. Some of those schools we are seeing, they were Oshiomole building. Did you see any new building for Obaseki? These are facts. Why are they making some funny comments? No, they say Edo Best is just a hole built in one place with computer there. And they will tell you that it's all over. They will tell you it's all over the state. It's not true. So if you go to some of our interior villages, there are no teachers. Okay, you say okay, if I am lying, did Olumide Akpata lie as well? With due respect to him, when he was doing his campaign, and they show some videos, students sitting on the ground. Let those people know who are saying and playing at the politics. Let them challenge Olumide Akpata and ask him where did he get that video from. They should ask Olumide Akpata that show the video to Arise TV, show the video to China's TV of children lying on the ground, and they are saying they do best that it's a scam. I wish you can get. I want to engage. Just please, sir. I think I'm talking too much. I want to engage me with these people.
No problem, sir. No problem, sir. So sorry, sir. I promise that I will call you back. I just want to get the consent of the person calling me Lady B. I think she's largely pro Obaseki and she's very knowledgeable about the politics in the state. So I'll bring both of you for fireworks and it will be glad to moderate the session. So let me speak to her first. Let me hear some of her views. Then I may add you to the call and then to be a conference call if she so permits it, okay? Because I cherish my caller's privacy. So if she says it's not convenient for her, then I'll look for another person that is pro Obaseki and I'll bring both of you for firework because I can see your passion against the policies and administration of Obaseki.
I want to talk on the area Obaseki did well. I want to talk on the area Obaseki did well so that people will know where I'm coming from. You know, somebody cannot just be completely bad. No.
Okay, maybe you can do that in 2 minutes, sir, because the time is fast spent and I may still bring you back for fireworks with another person. So if you can just list it bullet points, sir, quickly.
Yes. When it comes to the new minimum wage he implemented, even before this 70,000 naira, Obaseki was the first person that implemented the new minimum wage, 40,000 naira minimum wage, even while some richer states were yet to, comply. Then down to this 70,000 minimum wage was the first, even if it is political. He was still the first. He tried before federal government. While the federal government was deliberating on whether to do or not, as I said to you, the federal government have not even started paying it. They've not started paying the 70,000 minimum wage. Meanwhile, Obaseki has started, but people are saying that he's paying level 1 and level 2. But the truth is that he has started it. In these two aspects, I would say Obaseki did so well. Obaseki did so well in these two aspects. But destroying life, I don't want to say anything concerning Palace because I don't have concrete information concerning him disregarding Palace. Because this Obaseki they are saying is disregarding Palace. I remember when he donated 10 million naira to support the bringing of artifacts or something. So I'm not in support of bringing Palace into Obaseki regime. Our opposition will always look for a way to demarket it. Politics, they will always look for a way to demarket their person. But lastly, sir, why I will still be on air, waiting for anyone that we can have conversation with. Lastly, it's always good. It's always good. It's always good. It's very important. Even when God healed the lepers, they were now be 10. Only one came to appreciate. Came to tell God thank you. It was not money. It was not money that person brought. It was not money. Only one came. And then God asked the person, say, where are the rest 9? What am I trying to say? It is always important to respect people who have assisted you. It's not necessarily. I'm coming, sir. It's not necessarily money. It's not necessarily money. Okay. But look at people who have left it today. Look at how it divided PDP.
Okay, sir.
And then you expect he would have just won easily. Of course, okay. Look at Igbine John's daughter left him because the primary that people brought Ighodalo was not even free and fair. He used this godfather reason and he said no to godfather reason. He used godfather reason power to bring in Ighodalo. Almost they left him. Iyama left him. Shoibu left him. There are very many that left him. Okay. And some people that left him worked against him.
Okay, sir. Let me allow other people because since you're anti-Obaseki, I may still bring you back also. So please look forward to my call because I will still bring you back on. I need a pro Obaseki, then I'll bring you in for fireworks as well.
Thank you, sir. I'm online, sir.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
I'm online.
Well, it's been hot in here and it's been hot in the comment section. Lady B is calling me. Let us hear from her. If you are yet to subscribe, please do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button as we pull the thing together. Lady B, good evening, ma.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes,
Thank you for everything you are doing for Edo State. At least people have been allowed to air their views, as there's nothing like that, no opportunity for Edo people to talk. But since yesterday, at least your platform has given us to express our feelings about the happenings in Edo State. First of all, I have to correct one thing. I'm not a politician, but I relate with anyone who is doing well for my people. He's the guy, the last speaker, he spoke about some things about Akoko Edo. You are not from Akoko Edo. You don't know how the politics of Akoko Edo plays.
Sorry, ma. I want to say something. The last caller, right? I noticed the last caller was has strong words against the Obaseki government. So, and you called in yesterday. So, as I was seeing your call, I know that maybe you are most likely pro Obaseki. So, I told the last caller that is he comfortable that if you are going to speak in favor of Obaseki, if I bring both of you online while I moderate it, that it will be like a conference WhatsApp call. The person said it's fine by it, but then there's no way I will do the conference call that your number won't show, and I cherish the privacy of my caller. So I don't know if it is convenient for you for me to call you and then link that person through a WhatsApp call so that you guys can both have a kind of like discussion about the policies of Obaseki. But I need to get your consent about that first, and if it is not convenient for you, it is fine. I can always get another person later, but if it is convenient for you, then I can make that happen. So is it convenient for you? It's not a problem if it's not convenient for you. It's not a problem. So is it convenient for you?
It's not convenient for me for this reason. Reason being that I'm not conversant with most things that Obaseki is doing. Okay. I'm only conversant of what he does in my locality. Just a few that's like people like you, when people talk on your platform or other Edo platform that I listen to. So there's something I wanted to correct. The last speaker spoke about Ekpoma. It's not Obaseki who killed Ekpoma. Why will Oshiomole go and establish another university in Uzare, Edo State University, at the detriment of Ekpoma? Why? That's number one question I would like him to answer later, because I just Googled and I found that university is for Edo State. Why already Edo State had a university called Ambrosali University? Why a second one? When even the previous one is not well funded by previous government before Oshiomole came. Then he talked about politics in Akoko Edo. When he was talking, he talked about Ajoto breaking the governor. For your information, in Akoko Edo, we have different clans or tribes. I am from your primary extraction of Akoko Edo. And Opamiri are the majority in Akoko Edo, but we have always been sidelines in Akoko Edo politics. And I will tell you why. The reason is that, most people in Akoko Edo, they don't live in the area. Like me, I don't live in Akoko Edo. I've spent most of my life in the southwest. With so many other people. So we don't really, Edo State does not butter our bread. So we are not interested in their policy. So whatever they do, we just ignore. Whatever you can do for your community, you do it for your community. This man, he spoke about that he's the one that brought the deputy governor. Of course, he has been riding on the back of your primary people for all his appointments, because people say he's of the right structure. Every project he has ever done, he did it in Okene. He doesn't have his business in Akoko Edo. He doesn't have, except maybe from his village.
Who are you talking about in this case?
Okay. Because Ajoto is the name of the man.
Okay, Ajoto, okay. Please proceed.
Yes. I was one of his supporters because there was a time the Okpamiri people were saying, no, he's not an Okpamiri man, he's an Igbira man. He's just a loner, but he's just using the name of Okpamiri to rise, to the peak in Edo politics. Of course, I did agree with them, but what he has done to go and bring Kogi State governor came to he's now bringing Igbira people as a project. Igbira people are not of indigenous people of Okpamiri. They came to farm there. They are not indigenous of Okpamiri. But because he has been able to rise to the top, he wants to ride over the Okpamiri and other Akoko Edo indigenes. The anger of the Akoko, of all of them, Marvelous was in Labour Party. He was a Labour Party, truly. But everybody loved him. Marvelous has, in his business, he provides employment for Akoko Edo youth, which Ajoto has not done for anybody because his businesses are in Okede, Kogi State. So when I think that was what the feelers of Obaseki got, that, this Marvelous is well loved by his people and he needed somebody from Akoko Edo and he picked him. Akoko Edo has never, this is the highest post we have ever had since this political dispensation in Edo State. We have never had a minister. Even the senator we only had a senator once, Senator Bende. Since then, it's the ESACO people, that's Oshiomole people that have been having the senator, the ministers. None has come to Akoko Edo people. So if when we had Marvelous, we were happy that at least we have one of us who has become a number 2 citizen in Edo State. And we look forward for him growing. I just want to take this opportunity to read something from Akoko Edo platform, which somebody posted this afternoon. A heartfelt appreciation to His Excellency Engineer Omobayo Marvelous, Deputy Governor of Edo State, for breaking the barriers. You can hear the word, breaking the barriers, and making history as the highest ranking officer holder from Akoko Edo. Your remarkable achievement has brought hope, just a minute, please, has brought hope and liberation, not the word, liberation to the people of Akoko Edo. As a distinguished engineer and public administrator, your leadership has been instrumental in bridging the gaps and mobilizing your community for common causes. Your swearing in as deputy governor marked a milestone as Akoko Edo had never held this position since its creation. We acknowledge that the journey is far from over, but we stand firmly behind you. We stand firmly behind you, celebrating your accomplishments and recognizing your value as a global asset. Your dedication to public service and engineering excellence has earned you a special place in the hearts of the people. Thank you for being a shining example of leadership and progress. We look forward to witnessing more of your achievements as you continue to celebrate your success. I find that in Akoko Edo political platform of the Akoko Edo people. I know Oshiomole, they say, yeah, I don't know. If anybody knows, he tell him he has not done anything for us in Akoko Edo. There is a dam we have in Akoko Edo called the Ojirami Dam, which was built for us by Ugbemudia. This dam was not in there. When Oshiomole came on board, we thought, this is our own. He will help us. Oshiomole just did some, the water only got past Igara. It did not get to the Okpamiri people. And this dam is even in Okpamiri community, in another part of Okpamiri, in an Okpamiri town. So there's nothing that anybody will say. We never had a higher institution. ESACO had the Federal Polytechnic Auchi, and Oshiomole still went to cite the Edo State University in Izarwe in ESACO, which is near Auchi. But Marvelous, thank God for his short stay. We now have a campus. Sorry, sir.
Hold on. El Chris, your comment does not show that you are following what is happening on this platform. I've seen 3 of your comments. The first one, you said, please don't eat our pets or leave your urine and feces on our sidewalks, yard, or public places. I think you are referring to U.S. election, and you are saying another comment which I won't like to read. I don't take it lightly when people insult my callers or viewers. And we also put another comment, Mundiba, Bomdiba, Dibiba. I don't know what that means. Please, if you don't desist, then I may have to remove you from this platform. It's a strong policy on this platform. Don't come and put comments that are not related in any way to what we are discussing at all. Please, if you do that again, you may not be able to watch us forever and ever. Please, I don't tolerate such on this platform. Please, just take note, okay? If you are yet to subscribe, if you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe and turn on your notification button. Over to you, madam.
Yeah. So, the few months he has spent, we now have a campus of the State Polytechnic, Usen, in Akoko Edo, in Igara. A community, a Shawa community, they've been in darkness. God knows when. They now have light, courtesy of Godwin's Omobayo, marvelous. So it's not when we say Oshiomole is doing this, it's just Yesako people. I remember during this when Shai became the they've never given us the chance to even become a deputy governor. It has always been Yesako from Ogiadome to him as governor, then back to Shuaibu as deputy governor. So the Akoko Edos are just left like orphans. So anybody who says, Oshiomole is this, I agree. He's for some people who he breeds their butter, maybe that's fine. But for us in Akoko Edo, he has not done anything. Our boys have become hypers, politicians, hyping politicians to get 10,000. They know you just give pepper soup and beer. That's all. A lot of youths, they are there in Akoko Edo. Nothing for. It's Mobile who has been trying to rehabilitate them since he came back now to give them something to hope for. Nothing for us. So, and I've heard somebody, I have a friend who is in Benin. He's never been in Benin for some years. He told me Obaseki did a lot in Benin. I watched some too on YouTube, when people are talking, like the Ministry of Education that was burnt down, that he rebuilt it. Then the College of Education in ACG Abudu, he did that. Then, and some other things. It's just that Edo people, they take personal interest. That's what I said. Most of the politicians, that they're after their own personal interest. The reason I just told they say the guy because he felt, he expected that he would be the deputy governor. And Omobayo was made the deputy governor. And Omobayo and Najoto, they are supposed to come from the same primary. So if you have been occupying positions with these people, they even give you the privilege because you are not a primary, you are a bira. But you can only join a primary people to get what you want. It's from the same word with me, word 4. But people don't care. They just embrace him that, okay, this is one of us. Now, this is the only time that we ever give an primary man something. All of you are angry. So you are angry, you decamp. That's not how to play politics. There will be another time.
Okay, madam. Hello? What is your reaction to this victory of APC now? Does it come to you as a disappointment? What's your reaction? Because now APC has obviously emerged. What is your reaction to this victory?
Not victory. Please, don't say victory. It's the imposition of APC on Edo people. Use that word, not victory. It's not a victory. It's a victory that was what was stolen from PDP. What I know, I don't know. For me, I can see the tigers and lions back on the streets. I wish them well. I don't think I will come to Edo State for the next maybe 10 years. I don't think so. So I'm comfortable where I am, and I thank God. I've never even lived in Edo State. I schooled in Edo, been there.
Sorry,
all my education.
Sorry, Lady
so
if you say that it is not victory, are you saying that because in most of the local government, from the results trickling in like about 15 local government, APC were leading. APC was leading. So are you saying that?
No.
The PDP was rigged out in most of them because PDP won in about maybe 7 or 8 local government. The rest was taken by APC. So if you are saying that it is not victory, are you saying that the PDP was rigged out in those local government, a formidable party like PDP, incumbent in the state that we have political stakeholders in all these places? So are you alleging that PDP was rigged, or you just don't want to agree that maybe it's a victory for APC?
It was rigged. I will tell you, there was a tactic they used. And it's unfortunate. They will see it. Edo will soon become Lagos. All your children will drop out of school and be doing your ricer. That's what you want. Because you want to bring Lagos to Edo State. That's what you want.
Are Lagos children dropping out of school, ma?
Of course. Are you not reading the index? Of course. How many children go to school in Lagos State? How many children? They've increased school fees to 100,000. Please excuse me, just a minute. How many fees from 35,000 to 100,000? So how many children will be back in school this session?
So are you saying the PDP was rigged in all those local government, about over 16 of them? Are you saying the PDP was rigged in those local government?
Yes. PDP was rigged out.
In all those local government, PDP didn't truly lose any of those local government genuinely. They were rigged in all or some.
63. Sorry, I'm collecting my.
Oh, just a second. I need your date of birth.
Oh, 30/07 91. Thank you. I'm collecting another from my delivery.
Yes.
PDP was rigged out. I will tell you what they did.
In all the local government. In all the local government.
You know what they went after all the politicians in all local governments. The PDP. That's these strong politicians. Like that man said, Ajotoye is a strong politician in Akoko Edo. They went after them. That's how they went after Mosede too. For them to decamp. And now they will tell you, oh, these people, they brought their supporters. That's why they won in all this local government, which is not true. It is not true. I can tell you that. By the time they were releasing the results yesterday, PDP was leading at 98 point something. PDP was on the lead. The remaining percentage is where they made their. We in Nigeria, we cope with what we have. There's nothing we can do. Just like Nigeria is coping, Edo State we cope. That's all I know. But nobody should shout a being power or I'm hungry. No, you have to keep up with what you have bargained for.
So when your people from Edo State call you, am I trying to say you won't show love to them?
I'm sorry. For now, I'm saying goodbye to Edo State still after maybe 10 years. I won't die you. Goodbye. No.
Because PDP lost.
Of course. If you have your government should take care. Where I am here, government is taking care of me. So why will government not take care of them? They shouldn't ask for anything. They should have everything at their beck and call from the government. Government should take care of them. They shouldn't. Every Edo in diaspora is not happy now. Every diaspora, Edo diaspora, we are not happy. I can tell you that. A lot of my friends, they're not happy today.
And you're not thinking that APC also have supporters in the diaspora who are happy.
Not like it's not the issue of APC PDP. We are not politicians. We can't vote. But we want the best. Somebody will move Edo State forward. It's unfortunate that we don't have independent candidates in Nigeria. If Asue has come in as an independent candidate, he will win.
So that means you don't necessarily fancy the PDP, but you just fancy the candidacy of Asue Ighodalo.
Don't misquote me. I don't fancy. I like everybody. I like Labour. I like PDP. I like everybody. I listened to all the contestants, but I think Asue is the man Edo State needs now. But unfortunately, they've been robbed of Asue. But we don't know. Maybe if they go to court, they can prove anything. But if not, God bless Edo State.
Well, let me take some of the comments so that I can get your reaction to it, because some people have been dropping comments. If you are watching me for the first time, this is Politic with Dr. Oshiomole. I call myself your sure plug on politics and happenings in the polity, and this is a bipartisan platform whereby you are free to speak. You are free to hear your mind, okay? I don't care who you speak about, whether it is PDP, APC, or Labour Party. The only thing that is my rule on this platform is do not abuse, do not insult, and do not cause other people. So this is a bipartisan platform, and definitely I look forward to your comment and your calls. I've had online a woman from Edo State that she has been talking about her perspective as regards the performance of Obaseki, then the election between Asue Ighodalo and Monday Okpebholo. She has been reacting to it. She's an Edo State indigene. And in the comment section, Toka Ashley says the mistake Obaseki made was giving his deputy too much authority, and that's what led to what he's going through today. And St. Francis of Assisi says Nigerian politics is ankyphallus. It has become a Colombian kind of politics. Snatch it, grab it. Well, St. Francis of Assisi, I think you forgot to add run away with it. You didn't complete it. You should be snatch it, grab it, and run away with it. In fact, if you want to complete it well, you should have said that power is not served a la carte. You snatch it, you grab it, and run away with it. That was according to Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the build-up of the 2023 presidential election. Emmanuel Nwantu says every other governor campaign with the good things they have done in their state to win election, but Obaseki has nothing to show or campaign with because we gave him sympathy vote in 2020. And Tokashi saying Obaseki brought the Western system of government to Benin, forgetting the fact that Nigeria has not advanced politically. He is a technocrat and not a grounded politician. Obaseki meant well for Edo. Chemtrex is saying, how's the election going? And Ayo Edebo has responded that APC all the way. The Ombudsman Senator Monday won. And Ayo saying, Right Honorable Ajuto is 3-time House of Assembly. And Toka actually saying, this is the best political YouTube channel I have ever come across on YouTube. I am so impressed. God bless you, Toka Ashley. This is the channel to stick with for in-depth analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. Okay, so do well to please subscribe. Do well to turn on your notification the notification button as well if you are yet to subscribe. And coming from Toka Ashley saying this is the best political channel I have ever come across on YouTube. I am so impressed. God bless you, Toka Ashley. I appreciate you. And Ayodebo is saying go to court. Deji can't help. Save your energy. Places that didn't get voting materials on time was extended to make sure they were covered. And the 77 is saying, greetings everyone and happy Sunday. It seems we started early today. Where it's a special day today. And the 77, one of my regular viewers, and then Big M is saying who actually won the Edo election. Well, Big M, as it is right now, it is very certain, very sure that APC's Monday Okpebholo will be declared the winner. Do I still have Lady B on the line?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here. I still have something to talk about.
Your reaction to the comments. Your reaction to the comments of my viewers.
Okay. Can I make this before you answer your question? Somebody told me that my friend I went to Benin that another thing Obaseki did, which Nigerians, we like Uru. He digitalized everything in Edo State. You want to if you go to the hospital.
Yeah, the civil service. I heard that.
Not the civil, even the hospital. They say you digitalize. The hospital you pay into a wallet. From that wallet, they take care of you in the hospital. You can see it on your phone.
That's modernization, isn't it? Should we be carrying paper all over the place?
That is what they are
because I'm usually angry with Nigeria. Thank God you are in the UK. While I was doing my master's in the UK, if you want to register, you just go to a place. You do your registration, you pay your fees. All your record will be passed to security and all this, and maybe you go to the hospital to do medical. That is all. But when I did my BSc in Nigeria, you go to like 15 different places to do registration, and all of them are using paper, mere duplication. So if Obaseki is digitalizing, for me, I think people should be happy, right? That's westernization. That's modernization. Please
they don't want. They want to be the contractor collecting levies for Edo State so that they can have part of it. These are the holes he blocked. Nigeria don't like such things. So let them chop. Let them chop. That's why they are fighting. It's nothing. Everything he did, he just did them in his own civilized way. And Edo State is a civilized state. I don't know why we shouldn't do things like that. If we bring our children home, they are used to doing everything online. You can see I just order something online. What I want to eat, I order, they deliver to me. So they are used to that kind of thing. And it's good it's introducing that way. Those are when people come. You don't need to be going from one store to the other. before you can get what you need, and some things like that. So he didn't allow them to chop. That's what they are saying. If you listen to them, that only Obaseki they chop, you don't let people chop. I don't know what the mind is even chopping. What did they chop when they say you don't let people chop? It's very unfair though on Asue, and Asue has nothing to lose if they refuse to make him the governor. He has not. He doesn't need. You know, he doesn't need us. It's we that we need him. We need him.
Okay, a question, madam. You are not based in Benin, and my last caller was calling from Ekpoma, in Edo State, and because you are not based in Benin, it's safe to ask you this question. Is there presence of government in your own community in this Obaseki administration? Because that person was saying Obaseki did not perform, so I'm trying to marry it with maybe it's because that person is not staying in Benin. Maybe it's a bit on the on the rural side. That's why the person is making such comments. So from feelers that you've been getting back home, is there any sign of government in your own community?
Yes, my own community. The major road that traverses my community was started by Obaseki about 2 or 3 years ago. Without even appealing to him, he did that.
He did that for your community.
And he has done so much, in my own community, Then like I just told you now that for the first, Akoko Edo is the oldest local government in Nigeria and the biggest. We don't have a higher institution. We don't have any federal presence. We don't have any state presence in Akoko Edo. Maybe apart from hospital, and judiciary and things like that. But he gave us a what is it called now? He gave us a polytechnic. Meanwhile, Akoko Edo is where they come to mine. There are a lot of gems in Akoko Edo. Go there, you see all the miners doing mining companies. They are not doing anything. And Obaseki had something he wanted to put in place for them, which he told us. And that's one of the reasons he brought the engineering department to Akoko Edo, so that those miners or those mining companies can recruit from the school. They don't need to recruit outsiders to come to our community. So it's not for us. He has tried above all for giving us that position. I read what was on our platform about what he has done. That the deputy governor thing broke the jinx, because it's like, what is happening? We've never been any federal commissioner, minister. We've never been deputy governor. With True Adjocto has been, is it deputy or speaker? It's been just House of Assembly. That's why they are allowing us to shine. We only shine at the House of Assembly level. Nothing more than that. But with Obaseki, at least he gave us some mobile Godwins as a deputy governor. Now, the history of Akoko Edo in Edo State, they will say, they once had a deputy governor from Akoko Edo, which is what we want.
Okay. So what's your parting shot, madam? What's your parting shot? What's your concluding statement? So that can allow.
What I'll just say, Edo State people should calm down. They should not fight. They should not destroy their.
Maybe you can respond to this. Tokashi says Obaseki performed very well, but where he missed it was his media team. They were not doing enough publicity for his administration. He was working without blowing his trumpet. That's from
I agree.
Tokashi. If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, please take a moment to subscribe. The reason for this platform is I realized that Nigerians, both Nigerians in diaspora and at home, needs a bipartisan platform whereby the person that is managing the platform will allow you to hear your views. Most of the platform you have, for instance, now, if I happen to be PDP, you won't come and speak against APC. If I happen to be APC, you won't come and speak against PDP. And if some of you go there and try to do otherwise, they'll just be abusing your innocent father and mother. But this is a bipartisan platform, and that's why you need to subscribe to this channel, and let's always keep it real and make it happen. Agwe, I'm seeing your call. Definitely, I will come back to you after the madam that I have on the line. Please proceed, man. Let's have your parting shot.
Yes, Obaseki made a big mistake. I see people, they will commission ordinary toilets. They will put it on social media, blow trumpet everywhere. He never, all the things he did in Edo State, he never publicized himself. I don't know, maybe it's just his nature anyway. He did a lot, truly.
Sorry, man, somebody is saying, Chemtrex from the United States is saying, so Obaseki used all 8 years to convert analog to digital. That's a question. from one of my viewers.
I said something. The Minister of Education that was burned down during the reign of Oshiomole, he rebuked it. Then the College of Agriculture, Igoraki, that was neglected, he rebuked it to his standard. The School of Nursing, the same thing. The College of Education, Abu do the same thing. Then he invited investors to the state. You cannot do local business, and your this thing will grow. Maybe you have to bring people from outside. Of course, somebody just told you today that there are children from Edo State, exchange program to China, courtesy of Obaseki. Nobody heard about it.
Somebody told me.
Nobody heard about it.
It's true,
How
it's true,
many states
madam.
in Nigeria have done that?
No, I agree with you on that, because it is rare in Nigeria that a state will buy flight for people to just travel like that. Yeah. So, and I didn't hear about this thing, despite the fact that I'm very current in the news. I've never heard of it as something. I've heard of Edo I've heard of Edo this, Edo that, but that particular sponsoring people, and to the extent that is the state government that will buy ticket, and I'm sure maybe after the state government buy ticket, maybe they've given them maybe $1,000 or $500 to just hold for pocket. But nobody heard about this thing anyway. So I quite agree with you a little bit that maybe his media team wasn't blowing his trumpet enough. But then somebody is saying, is Obaseki on the ballot? They keep calling his name. What's up with that? And Fidelis Michael is saying this madam is just one-sided. Because he gave you a deputy governor doesn't make him a better or performing governor. And Osanyamo, which I think is an Edo person as well, says Osanyamo Noel Ejano is saying that's why Obaseki is called wait and see governor, because he doesn't make much noise about his achievement. Lord Lucas is saying, Toka, please list it. I think he's responding to one of the people. He's saying, please list 8 concrete things that Obaseki did to affect the life of the people that are visiting to the I think you are trying to say that are visible, right? So let me read that comment again, saying, Toka, please list 8 concrete things that Obaseki did to the lives of the people that are visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. That's coming from Lord Lucas. And Jigs Flex Zone 47 is saying, I am back. Okay, I'm glad to have you back. This market is saying Obaseki didn't do any a lot. Madam, get and say fact, okay? You name what he has done. Stop saying. Can
I name something? There's an area, women empowerment in my local government, and I know it's not only a local government, because when he came out, they told us to register in Benin. Cooperative, he has empowered women into farming, into business. Right? Yes, I'm even in the cooperative in my locality. Even though I'm in the cooperative, so I know this is happening. Give them funds to do farming, to do whatever you are doing. Yeah, there are cooperatives. Let somebody say it's not happening in Edo State. We registered in Edo State.
I think I have a response to that. My comment section is on fire. Chemtrek says, let's look at what Edo State receives each month on federal allocation and internally generated revenue, and try to compare that with all that could have been done around infrastructures, etc. Over to you, madam. How about that? What he's doing, does it commensurate the money that he's receiving in terms from the federal government and the internally generated revenue in Edo State? And Osanyamo is saying Obaseki has written his name on a platter of gold in the history of Edo State. While Tokashi is saying the civil service reforms alone and payment of salaries as at when due. And over to you, madam. What's your take as regards the allocation?
I want to give the person a reminder. I just want to take the person back memory lane. In those days, when Brigadier Ogbemudia was our governor, the best governor, and after him now we have Obaseki, because his memory still lingers on in Edo State. Whatever Obaseki has done, which is not seen today, it's not something that maybe is planted deep in today. It's like a seed. You have to water and let it grow, and that's why. We thought Asue and water what he has planted.
Sorry, ma. That's what Tinubu is saying. He's saying that all what he's doing in Nigeria today is like a seed. So, is Obaseki a descendant of Tinubu? And if you are not giving Tinubu a chance, if you think Tinubu is not performing, and Tinubu is saying that his policies today are like a seed, and you are giving Obaseki a chance, believing his policies are like a seed that will germinate. Can we say that is fair?
Can people tell me that everything he did in Orion, they are not there? There are physical things that you can see. People are employed in these companies. It's true, it's not, he brought the people to and the land, gave them the land, things like that. So what are we talking about? I just told you now, like the one that I know about the women empowerment. We have cooperatives. Though I'm a member financially, I'm not involved in, because I'm here. I can't do all the farming, you know. I know they are doing those things for women. So whatever the truth is that when people don't, when like somebody said, oh, Obaseki did not do a road to one place, talking about one governor that the road to the village, he took care of his village. That Obaseki did not do that. He did run all Edo State, at least my own area. I don't know of other people. But when we had our own son, which is Oshiomole as Edo governor, he didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing for us.
Well, madam, I wish I can ask you more questions, but then some calls are coming in for me, and also somebody is saying, madam, what did he do in areas of education, health, security, and job creation? And that's from Lord Lucas. Chemptos is saying, it is the problem in Nigeria. We give these politicians passes. Oh my God, Nigeria, please wake up. And Fidelis Michael is saying, it's what favors you. It's what favors you that you say. What is the percentage of his good work? Tokashi is saying, in the area of education, Edo Best is a good example. During Oshiomole's regime, teacher could not even read. That's coming from to Tokashi. Madam, if you can just summarize everything in a minute or two,
okay,
so that I can allow other people.
Yes, before I started talking, I told you that I don't know much about what Obaseki. If you remember, that was the first statement I made. I am not a politician. I only know what they do for my people and what I hear from other people, and I can see. I've told you that. Yes. I'm not a politician, so it's not that I'm supporting Obaseki. No, it is what I know of. Like I've told you that about the women in my area. He has empowered our women, you know, through the cooperative society. That's what I know. I don't know if he did the same thing all over the state. So maybe somebody who knows this thing, like the talkers of a guy, can call in and tell us what he has done. I cannot say what I don't know. And when I talked about the white lion, that's what we call Ajoto. I told you what I know about him. That's the person that is from my locality. So Edo State, don't worry, it's going to be great again. Edo will be great again. Only that Edo don't become Lagos. So I do not Yangasi, Edo not be Lagos, na lie. Edo na Lagos, any day, anytime. So I say goodbye.
Okay, madam. It's a pleasure to have you speak again about the politics of your state on politing with Dr. Omoshola.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank you, Omoshola.
Yes,
thanks so much for giving me the opportunity. Yeah. All right, bye. Yeah.
So you heard it from the lady. I have this person has been calling me repeatedly. If you are watching me for the first time, this is the platform to be whereby we politing. This is politing with Dr. Omoshola. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening. I'm Agwe calling from Italy.
Okay.
I've been following your program. This is the first time I'm calling in a platform like I'm so impressed because you are not biased.
Oh.
The problem.
Really? Sorry, ma. Just a moment, ma. I need your voice to be very clear. Maybe you want to clear your throat so that people can hear you loud and clear. And
excuse me.
Okay. So over to you, ma.
The problem.
Are you an Edo State indigene?
The problem with, of course, a typical Edo indigene. The problem of we Nigerians is that when we see good things, we don't appreciate it. That's just the truth. Let us call a spade a spade.
When we see good
Obaseki came in. Majority of we Edos, when we see what is right, we do not appreciate it, especially somebody that is very good. Like someone like Obaseki. Obaseki came with good intentions for the Edos. But it's unfortunate. I wept today for what happened in Edo State. I wept today. Because imagine right now we are going back to to the days of admiration. And in short, right now as we speak, people are crying in Edo State right now. People are crying. What happened is broad daylight robbery. Broad daylight robbery. It's very unfortunate. The only mistake Obaseki made was bringing in this Western mentality into the Nigerian politics. That's the only, and we don't play politics in Nigeria like that. We play money politics.
Chop, I
You
chop.
go there, you chop, I chop, you settle me, I settle you. Nobody cares about the masses, nothing. That is the truth. But it's very unfortunate. And people saying Obaseki did not do anything. He did not do anything. You know what? One thing is that our people believe in, you know, when you do something, just like what Wike did in Rivers State, if he's commissioning a road, he will come with Chinese, come with our rights. That Obaseki wasn't doing that. His media team didn't do him well at all. Let's call a spade a spade. It wasn't, the publicity was low. Obaseki was working and he wasn't blowing his trumpet. That's the mistake he made. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. That's the mistake Obaseki made. It's very unfortunate things have to turn out this way. But that man actually meant well for Edo. He actually meant well, because if you follow the master plan he had for Edo, you know what I'm saying. So, all the same, that's just my little contribution, because I'm an Edo-lite, and what really happened today has so discouraged me. And I don't know, I just pray, you know, we should always have that strength to come back to a place like Edo. Because we had hope, but our hope was just shattered today. So that's a little contribution I have to.
Why do you think that people are largely talking about Obaseki and not speaking about Asue Ighodalo, when the candidate in this election is Asue Ighodalo, not Obaseki?
This election wasn't physically about Obaseki, though physically about Asue Ighodalo and Okpebholo. But politically, it was between Obaseki and Oshiomole. That's just the truth. The ego, the fight to control the state. It's exactly what happens today. And it's the major thing is that Ighodalo is not even the problem. Ighodalo inherited most of Obaseki's enemies. That's just the truth. Ighodalo is not the major problem. The major problem is this battle is strictly between Obaseki and Oshiomole. That's just the truth. So it's very unfortunate Ighodalo came into the picture. And, you know, in order to get back to Obaseki, they had to do everything like this. And the elections turned out to be in shambles, like we saw today. Because this was not a true reflection of what the Edo-lites really wanted. Everybody came out yesterday to vote for Asue Ighodalo. It was very obvious. So it was clear, very clear. It was audible to the deaf, and it was visible to the blind. It's so unfortunate.
So are you saying the election was rigged?
It's very obvious. It's very obvious, because what they have on their INEC portal is different from the result they are announcing presently. It's very obvious. It's very obvious.
In most of the local government, just a moment, if you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. That YouTube recommend my video for you today doesn't mean that YouTube will recommend it for you tomorrow. And I think you've been seeing how it goes on this platform. It's safe to tag this day Edo Day, whereby we give Edo people the opportunity to hear their views about the politics and the electioneering process in their state. And you are free to also call in as well. I don't care the political leanings you have. So long as you are not abusing anybody, so long as you are not cursing anybody, so long as you are not insulting anybody, I believe we should be able to tolerate each other's views. So if you are supporting APC, PDP, or Labour Party, it doesn't doesn't matter. This is a bipartisan platform whereby we respect each other a great deal. So if you are watching me for the first time, please do well to click the subscribe button, click the notification button, and please like this video, and let's make it happen. And yeah, if I can say some comments here. And there's somebody, Chemtrack is saying no factory and yet Edo is mineral rich. Commercial quantity of oil and gas, palm, etc., and no factory was built. That's funny. And Chemtrack is also saying Obaseki and every government in Nigeria can do better. True change will not come from this two-party system. Purge the freaking system with the Labour Party. Go see what Abia State governor have achieved in less than 4 years. And Osanyamo Noel Ejano is saying, Dr. Deji Thompson, shout out to you, Osanyamo. What's your reaction to some of these comments, and maybe you want to hear more of your views before I allow you? You go.
My reaction to most of the comments I can read from your channel is that I think especially Osanyamo and Noel Ejano, she's saying the facts there. You understand? It's not as if we totally rule out the disadvantages of or the flaws of Obaseki. You understand? But APC, they also have their advantage, their flaws too, and also advantage, because where APC actually got it wrong was if they had brought in a candidate like Professor Sarime Osumbo. You understand? At least I think that would have been a better match. So nobody will even have the opportunity to start, comparing both candidates and all. But that aside, the major things are what has happened has happened. So there's nothing we can do. You know the usual term: if you lose an election, they'll tell you to go to court. So let's see how it goes. If there's any question anybody can ask, I'm open to answering any of them. Okay.
I have a question. You said the election was rigged, but in most of the local government in Edo State, from the results that were announced, APC was leading in over 16 local government, and there was some local government that they were leading with a wide margin. Are you saying the results in all those local governments were rigged, or you are saying some? Because APC was leading in over 16 local government and PDP was barely leading in 5. And the breaking news right now is that APC's Monday Okpebholo has been returned elected in the 2024 governorship election. That is the breaking news right now. INEC just declared Monday Okpebholo of the APC the duly elected governor of Edo State with a total vote of 291,667. Yes, you heard it. Breaking news. Monday Okpebholo of the APC is the governor-elect of Edo State with 291,667 votes. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, do what to subscribe and turn on your notification button. Over to you, ma. Monday Okpebholo has now been elected. So I asked whether you think the votes of all those local governments that APC won do you think APC rigged all the local government, or just some that you believe, PDP also performed woefully in some areas? What's your take?
Did you see the result on the INEC portal? Can it be compared to the results they declared while they were collating the result? It was very obvious. Very obvious. The only fear and my only pain is that I'm an Edo-lite, and the only pain I have right now is that we are going back to the days of agboraism, the days of analog. Just imagine, so people with the ambition of coming to even invest in the state, all those plans have died down now. Just imagine. So I doubt whether people like us can ever even go back to the state again, because all hopes are lost. With what I'm seeing now, this is borderline robbery. You don't run an election like this. It's never done. Even in a civilized world, we see how things work out. Is this how we're going to run a country? Is this how we're going to run a country? It's so unfortunate, very, very unfortunate. But I wish Edo all the best. So my only prayer is for Okpebholo to prove people wrong, that it's not what people think. So that is it. So imagine all the summit, the Alauda summit and what we have, we now have, if you know anything, in the Benin terms, they call it Alauda, we are moving forward. Now we now have Alari going backwards. So it's as simple as that. So thank you very much for the conversation and all.
Okay, madam.
It's a very sad day for Edo.
Well, thanks for calling in on a day like this, and thanks. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
God bless you.
Well, you just heard it from another Edo State indigene, and you can hear her. She said, "Oh, that she even had cause to cry. That she believes it's a sad day for Edo State politics. That the APC are taking over the state." And breaking news that Monday Okpebholo of the APC has just been returned elected with 291 votes. 667 291 votes 667. And what comes to my mind is in a state, right, if 291 votes return Monday Okpebholo elected and PDP has less than that, and the election was a 3-horse race. If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe, take a moment to turn on your notification button. This is Politing with Dr. Oshiomole. So in a state of about maybe 4, 5, 6 million people, if the governor is elected by 291 667 person and PDP vote is lesser than that, so let's say 300,000, like all the votes that were casted by all the 17 political parties, let's say it is 600,000 in a state of about 4.5 million. That is the last census. So that means now definitely the population may be about 7 million. So in a state of about 6-7 million people, only 600,000. Are you thinking what I'm thinking is wrong with our political system? Only 600,000 will elect a governor in a state of a population about 6-7 million people. That is somehow absurd. So I think serious political education is needed, but then I think, one has to, at least for now, congratulate the candidate of the APC Monday Okpebholo. But then one thing I notice is the victory of Monday Okpebholo does not commensurate with the comment of people from the state. And that's very shocking. That's very alarming. If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe and turn on your notification button. This is Politing with Dr. Oshiomole. Yes, Dr. Oshiomole is a political scientist by training, and this is a bipartisan platform whereby we dissect and air our views and we give in-depth analysis on politics and happenings in the policy. So if you are watching me for the first time, like I used to say, God has destined that you and I will be friends. And subscribe, turn on the notification button, like this video. Let's keep the conversation going. I have almost 100 people watching me and I have just 14 likes. So please, people, do well to like this video on a day like this. It really helps a great deal. And if you have been enjoying this platform, do well to just contribute by pressing the like button. It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything to click like. Liking and subscribing is free. Maybe Nigerians think, if you click the subscribe button, they will just be charging you money. No, it is free. It is free. Subscribing is free. It means that you'll be getting to see my videos and on your wall on YouTube. And if you turn on the notification button, anytime I'm live, you can also join my broadcast. And there's always political masterclass where you can join my live broadcast. Okay. The breaking news right now is Monday Okpebholo of the APC has been declared elected with a migral, yes, and I use that word migral, 291,667 votes in a state of about 6 to 7 million people. That is a very low voter turnout. So I believe a lot of things has to be done in terms of to address voter apathy in Edo State. But breaking news: Monday Okpebholo has been declared the governor-elect in the Edo State governorship election. And Bosse, Adebayo, I've been seeing some comment. Fidelis says, INEC just announced APC the winner. Yes, I have said it before. Osanya Manuel Lejano said, I will bitterly for Edo Light. We are starting all over again. This is so painful. If you want to join the conversation, please feel free to call me via WhatsApp, especially if you are an Edo State indigene or you are just interested in the politics of Edo State. The number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. If you call this number on WhatsApp, you'll be live on Politing with Dr. Oshiomole. Again, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, I call it slowly, +55 13 99 666 6361. And Boss Adeba says, I feel for you and Edo's in diaspora with your investments in Edo State. Chemtrex is saying Edo has a population of mere 4.5 million people. How hard is it to create jobs and bring wealth to a state so blessed with minerals and more? Build factories, we have raw minerals in abundance. Chemtrex, if I say we go make you governor for Nigeria, so that you can come and show us your skills. Sometimes it's not that easy when you are not in the saddle of leadership, especially if you are in the midst of dinosaurs and hyenas, right? That want to rip you dry, and especially if there is distraction. Don't forget that this man now, this Monday Okpebholo, definitely PDP will challenge the outcome of this election, and that will run for like 6, 7, 8 months, or let's say about 1 year. So, and that is a distraction for Monday Okpebholo. And after that 1 year, definitely we have just like 2 years to govern, because a year to the election, politicking would have started again. So there's so much distraction, because politics is a very lucrative sport in Nigeria, and the winner takes it all. So we need to consider that, and that's why I support that Goodluck Jonathan idea that we should have a single tenure of 6 years. I think I support it, because most times incumbents usually return elected anyway, and this will reduce the pressure on the court, because right now the judiciary is busy smiling because they know that the politicians will definitely come. If you are watching me for the first time, do what to subscribe, do what to turn on the notification button. You are live on Politing with Dr. Oshiomole. Dr. Oshiomole is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and this is a bipartisan platform where we get to talk about politics and happenings in the polity. We analyze politics in-depthly, and also you are free to hear your views, so long as you are not abusing or insulting anybody. Again, the breaking news from Edo State is Monday Okpebholo of the APC, the person that most Edolite believe is least qualified. They believe is spoken English is nothing to write home about. The man that has shied away from the media, the man that has shied away from debate, well, is now the governor-elect. And most Edolites are saying, oh, this is backwardness. But then, what are the same Edolites looking for the man to have been elected and return elected in this case? So I think Edolites, we have to live with their choice, with their action and inactions, at least till 2028, when they will have another opportunity, because I don't believe that the judiciary will make a difference if what they've been doing in the past election is anything to go by. Again, if you want to call in to drop your contribution, the number to call in is +55 13 99 666 6361. If you are an Edo State indigene, be proud to represent your state on a day like this, on this platform, which I have tagged Edo Day, right? Which is the number to call again is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Do well to call in, do well to drop your comment, and subscribe if you are yet to. And I'm seeing a lot of comments. My comment section is buzzing. And Oshiomole says, I work for Edolite. We are starting all over again. This is so painful. And Boss Adeba is saying, I feel for you and Edo State in diaspora. Okay, and just a moment, I'm going through your comment. And Chemtrex is saying, people didn't come out to vote. Kennedy Igbarosa says, I whip for my state. And Chemtrex is also saying, Obaseki will leave office a multi-billionaire. in dollars. And Chemchex is saying to cover their tracks, and that's the definition of godfatherism. Breaking news: Monday Okpebholo of APC, the man that refused to attend debate, the man that has refused to speak to the media, the man whose English is not coherent, has been declared elected by INEC, and haven't scored majority of the votes cast by Edo people as alleged by INEC. So the only fate of PDP right now is to turn to the court, and I can assure you that nothing is going to come out of the court, because in the 2023 governorship election, the Supreme Court was just affirming all what the declaration made by INEC. Even in a state like Kano State, whereby the tribunal said no, NNPP lost the election. Even at the appeal court, the tribunal said NNPP lost the election, but when it got to the Supreme Court said NNPP won the election. The Supreme Court did not overturn the election of one single state in the 2023 governorship election. So if that trajectory is anything to go by, you will know that the election of Monday Okpebholo is a fait accompli. So the dice is cast. It is now left whether Edo people will now be missing Obaseki. It is now left to be seen whether Monday Okpebholo will continue with the digitalized system that Obaseki has introduced. It is now left to be seen whether the political talks will be back in the saddle and affairs of Edo State. I've been running this broadcast for quite a while now. I'm thinking maybe we should take a break and come back in an hour or two, whereby we can be able to dissect further the politics and electioneering process in Edo State. Chemchex is saying education does not guarantee good leadership. There's no linearship / coloration, right? That's coming from Chemchex, watching me from the United States. So the dice is cast. Monday Okpebholo has been declared the winner of the election, and we wait to see the outcome of that. But one thing I can assure you, because I even saw it online the other time, whereby I had a caller online, and that the PDP has suggested, the PDP was saying that they are rejecting the result as announced by INEC. The PDP is rejecting the result announced by INEC, and some of you that are my regular viewers will say, oh, that Dr. Deji have said it, that the people that will eventually determine the outcome of this election are not even the people, they are the judiciary. And now with what has been announced now at the moment, it is sad that this is just a phase of the election. There's another round of election, which is the battle at the court. This is shameful, this is disgraceful, this is distasteful that we have an election, and right now in other climes the election has ended. But then what we have, based on all the infractions and all the accusations and allegations, is that the battle will now shift to the court, and at the end of the day, so long as you take yourself to the court, the judiciary will have no choice than to make a pronouncement. And at the High Court, the best you can have, which is the equivalent of the election tribunal, is 3 justices. At the appeal court, what you will have is 5 justices, and at the Supreme Court, the best you can have is 7 justices at the Supreme Court. So a total of 15 people, right, will be determining who will govern Edo State on the long run. And the worst part of it is these 15 people, none of them may come from Edo State. None of them may be an indigene of Edo State. They may come from other states, because they may not let a judge from Edo origin to sit on the panel based on conflict of interest. Is that a democracy? Can we really call that a democracy? Democracy is when power truly belongs to the people. As this election is conducted now, I look forward to a situation in Nigeria whereby the democratic process will be very clear, will be very fair, in such a way that at the end of the day we would have a credible election that won't be challenged in court. I have a call from one of my callers in the United States. Chemchex is calling me. Let's hear from him. Let's have his perspective as regards the Edo election. Hello, Chemchex, are you there? Hello, are you there?
Yes, Dr. Deji.
Yeah, glad to have you, Chemchex. First, let me ask you what is most important to me. Leave Edo State matter. My sister in your care. I'm not laughing, no, Temptress. This thing can cause civil war. My sister in your care, the Yoruba lady you married, tell me how is she doing? That's the most important thing to me.
She's taking very good care of me, and I'm blessed.
She's taking very good care of me. Okay. Is that a free advert for Yoruba women that people should start marrying Yoruba women? Is that a free advert?
Yes, in Nigeria, if you go into a relationship thinking about ethnic, different ethnic groups and all that, well, you have yourself to blame, because the joy I'm getting right now, it's coming from someone that isn't from my tribe. I don't like to use the word tribe, but yeah. So you gotta go into any relationship with an open mind, right? Because it could go south even with someone that's from.
So Temtrex is encouraging intertribal marriage, and is recommending
diversity. Diversity is a blessing.
Okay. Temtrex, good to have you on a day like this. So let's have your perspective on this Edo election.
So, Dr. Deji, first of all, thanks for taking my call. I was just going to state something, right? This is just from going over the comments and obviously listening to some of your callers, right? We keep talking about Obaseki. I like him, I think his first term, right? I participated, I wasn't there physically, but I think there was this drive from Edo people and the most contribution to, obviously, I got his message, and I could relate to most of what he was saying, and I just like every well-meaning Nigerian, right? You just keep your fingers crossed. You do what you have to do, and then hope for the best, right? So I'm not saying he has not performed well, but he's out. He's done 2 terms, right? He's out. And my problem is there's no guarantee that the next person or whoever he's supporting will come and build off of where he left, right? I think that's the problem when they keep calling his name. Well, he's not going to do. Was the expectation for him to run for a 3rd term? If the answer is yes, then let us keep talking about Obaseki. But if he's going to leave office for someone to come in, we can see what's happening in Port Harcourt right now. Even the current governor of Port Harcourt, River State, had all the backing from the previous, but today we know where things are, right? So there's no guarantee that he's going to build off of the next governor, or wherever the governor was supporting, was going to build off of what Obaseki has done, right? There's no guarantee. So let's go into the election with an open mind. And I'm not saying the results are the election was free and fair. But I'm just saying we gotta be asking more from our leaders, right? Whether it's Obaseki, whether it's Obaseki's younger brother, whether it's Michael Jackson or whoever, we gotta as Nigerians we gotta be asking more from our leaders. We tend to just work with a little they've provided and walk away. Kind of like when light comes in, everybody says thank God, but in reality it's supposed to be something that all Nigerians should have access to, right? Good water, and all that stuff, right? So we give the politicians a lot of passes, right? Most of the callers are in, like they said, they come from foreign lands. They're in Europe, the UK, and all over, right? They see how things are done there, right? Who celebrates, little things that are your basic rights that we celebrate in Nigeria. I'm not saying it's just an Edo problem, right? I'm just saying it is, as in general, it is a problem we have in our country. We just tend to give these politicians a lot of pass. So they're going to these offices, they don't even care. They don't really care to do anything, right? Because who is looking? Nobody, right? When nobody is looking, no one is asking questions. Then what? Nobody even cares to look at all. So Edo should be one of the wealthiest states, right? They've got a very small population. They've got all the, I was reading an article like 4 or 5 weeks ago that was talking about the internally generated revenue. And then they also get federal allocation. Look, if I was a bad governor at the worst, right? I'm just saying, like if I took So if someone said about civil service and this and that, he pays civil service. Yes, when other states are not paying, it looks like a big deal when your governor pays, right? But in reality, you're talking about paying someone that has done their job, right? So if you took just the internally generated revenue, not even adding what the federal brings in and all that stuff that comes into the state as federal allocation, right? And count the number of civil servants and going by your minimum wage or whatever their salary is and pay them, it still would not take 20% of those revenues. 20% of those revenues, it will not take it. So the question is, where's the other money going to? That the 80%, right? Last month, like I said, Edo generated, I think it's 60-something billion or 600-something billion locally, right? Just from internally generated revenue, right? And we haven't even started looking at what comes in from the federal as a state in Nigeria, a state that produces oil and natural gas. So most of the callers, I want to hear them speak about things like that, right? Before you go off and say, this guy's the best that has ever, it doesn't take, how long does it take to convert from paperwork to digital, for God's sake, right? And we're talking about callers from overseas. Is that something that takes forever? IT is constantly changing, right? He does not, all he needs is a database, builds a database, and then digitize it, right? It doesn't take forever. Besides, look, that's how business are run.
In US, digitalization is not a big deal, but in Nigeria it is a big deal, because I can tell you, even in Nigeria, for instance, I was in a country at one point in time. Then I went there to report a case, and the police officer just put on his system, and he was kind of like asking me questions about what I came to report, and he was typing it in his system. And instantly, I got lost in the thought of country. Maybe you've heard me speak about that before. That if it were to be Nigeria, immediately you enter the filling station, immediately you enter the petrol station. The police station. You will even be the one to go and buy the paper that you used to write the statement. Imagine that.
I hear you.
So digitalization may be nothing to you, maybe because you spent years in the US, but in Nigeria it's a big deal.
No,
because in the police, even in the court, they are still using paperwork. There are lecturers in Nigerian university that don't know how to operate a computer.
Yes, Dr. Deji, look, I'm not saying, when we look at the census, right, but I'm not talking about him going and converting the whole of Nigeria. We're talking about a census of 4-point-something million people, right? Build a system. He builds a model with what it has. It doesn't take 8 years. That's what I'm going to with my conversation. It doesn't take 8 years to build that and perfect it, right? So if he's done that and suddenly people wouldn't want to look at other flaws, well, good for them. And that's why we're going to keep getting governors like that will come, walk away and do something simple and walk away and we'll say, oh, they've done great. Well, I'm not saying he's a bad governor. I'm just saying, are we really asking the right questions? Are we looking at the numbers? Are we looking at where those things should be as far as, infrastructure goes, factories and things like that? Look, Edo State has really bad roads. And I don't know if you've been to Edo State. Edo State has some clay, right? It's dark clay. That clay has, whenever you see something turn red, it means there's iron oxide, right? So it has a lot of oxides. It has a lot of minerals that could be utilized, cultivated, and done a lot with, right? This man has not made a move. I'm not saying it's just his problem. I'm talking about his predecessor didn't do anything. I'm talking about Edo State has bitumen as well. Edo State has a ton of minerals, right? A ton. Look, I can bet you money right now that someone somewhere is harvesting those things right now and selling to non-actors, right, on the side, and the people of the state are not even aware of what's going on because they like to distract us, right? They like to, and we also need to get away from this mindset. So I think this is particularly because I'm not really there in Edo State. I know there's Aoshi, right? I know there's the part that is different from the main Benin. But if I say an Edo man anywhere, he's an Edo man. I greet him as an Edo man. I don't go asking where are you from or this and that. We need to get away from that because if you build a road to one part of Edo State that does not speak the language that majority of the Edo people speak does not make him a good man or a bad man, right? We need to get away from that and ask more from our governors, right? For the 8 years, I can tell you that there's nothing tangible that he's achieved. Not his predecessor, not him. They're all the same, right? They try to create these factions within our people, do some nonsense for 8 years and walk away scot-free. That's what we keep getting, and we want them back, right? So I think true change will come from moving away from the two we've worked with since Nigeria had its independence, right? We've been playing this two-style politics and a two-party system, and it hasn't done Nigeria any favor. We need to get away from that. We need to change the system. We truly need, if we're asking for change, we need to get away from what we already know to venture into somewhere that we haven't tried, which is, look, I'm not a proponent, I'm not pushing the Labour Party to anyone, but I'm just saying you got to look beyond the two that hasn't worked for you for the things that became a state of its own, right? It's all, we just get garbage and we tend to make do with it. So that's all I got to say, Dr. Deji. Okay, if you have any questions, I'll be on the comment section.
And James, I just want to ask a question on the lighter note. Should we be expecting champ checks for governor, maybe in the nearest future, so that you can bring all these policies?
That is a very good question. I know you said it. Look, I'm working towards it. I'm telling you, if I don't get, well, I can't tell you for sure that I'm gonna, if I'm ever gonna get into politics, it's gonna come from this two party.
Will you be contesting if you want to contest for governor?
It's got to be my state of origin, right? This is where my which is Edo State. 100%. Right? I can't run for Rivers governor, even though I was born and raised there. I can't do any of that. It's got to be where my dad is from.
Edolite, you heard it first on Politik with Oshiomole. So watch out, maybe in the nearest future, champions for governor. And because you are one of my loyal people on this platform, trust me, you have a free political consultant, champions, free. I'll do you political consultancy for free.
Yes.
That's my in-law. So long as you take care of my sister, free political consultancy.
Appreciate that, man. We will do it. We'll make it work. It shouldn't take. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel, right? The goal is to work. See, let me tell you why we don't get anything out of this governance, right? We don't get anything because our people. They know our people are. I don't want to use the word daft, but they know our people are not going to pose difficult questions. That's one. Two, they weren't even voted for, right? So if they weren't truly voted for, and they have a way of making their way to those offices, why are they going to answer to your questions, right? That's the thing.
But then we really need to consider another thing that is not really easy when you are at the saddle of leadership. You understand? It's just like when you are watching a game of football.
You have to be a good man, man.
It's just like when you are watching a game of football. We say, oh, pass the ball, shoot the ball. But then the player on the field is really sweating, is really doing a lot of hard work. Don't you think that's how leadership and citizenship is? Like the game of football, whereby
you are right. That is a fact, right?
It's easy, but the people at the saddle of leadership are really sweating. Just that maybe they've not been lucky or opportune to score the goal as expected. How about that,
Dr. Deji? Let me tell you the power of Nigeria politics. Okay, it's not like here. You see, in this part of the world, right? Before you take any action, there's a bill. There's got to be a bill. There's a lot of. They're going to deliberate. The president of the United States, Trump. You saw all the hell he went through, right? But in Nigeria, it's more like a monarchy. You see, the president of Nigeria can take an action right now, and you will see the results instantly if he truly wants to do it. You see, that's why Nigeria is a country that if it goes right, we could feel the impact. The world would feel the impact. But guess what? We haven't been getting the best leaders. We haven't. We have people that have spent so much money to get into that position, and their priority once they get there is to truly get those money back and take care of their friends, line their pockets. That's all they do, line their pockets. So yes, it is in the game of sports. A spectator can say all those things and get in the field and will have an outrageous performance, right? That is in sports. But Nigeria is so built to where the governor, the president has so much power. It is you can't even begin to talk about the effect if they truly want to do well. So what am I saying? We've got leaders that do not care about the people so far. We've got leaders that do not care about the people, because if they do, we'll feel the impact. Okay? And to start from the roads, for God's sake, we just went over, we're talking about revenues, right? What would it cost? Do you know, and they've proven it times to run number, right before when the governor of River State was about to leave office. Do you know how many roads they constructed in Port Harcourt? Go to Port Harcourt and see all the flyovers. He didn't do it within the first term. He didn't do it within the, towards the end, like at the end of the second term, this man started this project that almost transformed the roads in Port Harcourt. Like every single road in Port Harcourt. So we know, not by things like that, but we know just from looking at the revenues, right? That even if, let's say someone that truly wants to do just a little bit, right? Let me say, okay, look, he wants to put 50% of his interest in the states, and those will stand out. Because it's no different from what Abia State governor is doing right now. It's no different. And the truth is, with the way Nigeria is built, right, you still could make your money while just putting a little bit in the state. But these guys are so greedy. They're so greedy. They don't want to do anything. They just don't want to do anything. Go and see Abia State. I'm telling you, it's just, if that man comes in for a second term, Abia State will be transformed completely. And you're talking about having, there's a conversation one time about having state-run police and all that. That man has even put it on his practically, they're talking about it right now. So once he's built all those things, right, created all those jobs and set up all this infrastructure, the goal is to protect it. So he cannot let members from other states come and pretty much compromise what he's doing. So he's thinking of building, creating some sort of state-run police. Not because the target is to target other Nigerians from other states, but he wants to protect your investment, right? So he's got to be able to create something. So basically what I'm saying is, it does not take a whole lot to transform a state, especially when the funding is there. The funding is there. It shouldn't take forever.
Don't you think capacity is also another point? For instance, there's something education does to you, there's something exposure does to you, there's something intelligence does to you, intellectual sagacity, there's something it does to you. But in this case, Edo people, now that we have a Monday Okpebholo that can't even speak good English as the governor-elect, don't you think that will undermine his performance, because you can't give what you don't have, and it's very difficult for people, for a community to grow more than the intellectual capacity of its leaders?
Yes, Dr. Deji, and you've said this a couple times, right? And now that I'm on air, I think it's time to truly express how I feel. Education. Look, I'm super. I've got a master's in engineering, right? Bachelor's in engineering, so I know the value of education, for God's sake, right? But what we've seen in Africa, right, is there's no correlation between good leadership and education. Right, it takes the good man. So let's take, for instance, right, you got to be good. If an educated man that's evil is an evil man. In fact, education makes him more evil. You see what I'm saying? So because once you're educated, you know how to, for instance, someone that's you know how to perfect your crime, right? Because now you commit crime with your pen, you commit crime with this, your cover-ups and things. Most people will go into crime. If we look at, I don't want to call it crime, but most of our corrupt leaders have a degree or two. And we keep talking about education. We're talking about Nigerian education now. I'm not saying it's not good. I did my bachelor's there. I'm not saying it's not good, but it's not great. So are we talking about that standard of education, right? Or what? Like these guys have nothing to offer.
Does Nigeria education even have standard in the true sense of it?
Exactly. So what are we talking about? So basically what I'm saying is, from the crap that we have, let us filter the best. And look, just because the man speaks good English does not mean he's going to be a great leader, right? So I don't know this guy. I can't even pronounce his last name. All I hear is Monday. I haven't been that interested in looking at who the candidates are and things like that. But I'm telling you that from history, from what we know, just going by historical data, right? This thing we call education is a complete. There's a complete, misconception about it. We did there's no guarantee that someone that speaks good English will become a great leader. There's no guarantee that his level of education makes him even a better leader. Zero. There's no correlation. There's no linear relationship between your education and what you've got to offer to your people as far as being a good leader or nothing. So it takes the heart, right? Someone that wants to do well would look. And if he's not educated, what about his cabinet? For God's sake, I mean, we keep talking about these things as if leadership is just one person. You know, you look. America had once had an inventor, right? That was president. That wasn't when America experienced the best economy, right? If you look at America's history, we have had an inventor. We've also had, businessmen. We've had people that are, it didn't start as educated people, right? If you think of how the United States was formed, it was, people that were running away from Europe, from England, that didn't want to pay taxes. So these were not the brightest people. These were togs. If you look at how they invaded the Americas, it was all toggery, right? So these people came in with fierce, mind. They came to take and grab, like you said. So they weren't the brightest. People that refuse to pay taxes, typically in the English world, the old English world, are peasants, are rebels. So that's how America was formed. But America stands as one of the greatest countries. Have they developed from how it started? Yes. You must want more for your people. You must want.
Are you there, Chemtrex?
Oh, sorry. Guess what was playing on the background? I thought you were speaking. Sorry.
No.
So I was also listening to your deal. So I stopped for a minute. So if you look at how these great countries were formed, they didn't start with the brightest people, but have they developed from how they started? Yes, they want more, right? It's a problem when I came to Nigeria the other time, and at night, right, you hear generator sounds left, right, and center. We talk about pollution and all. They haven't even fixed anything. Even on a national level, like fixed light, for God's sake. A country that produces a lot of oil and natural gas. Look, I live in Texas, man. Most of our heating and cooling here comes from gas. Natural gas. Nigeria has abundance of it, right? Yet we can't utilize it. We shouldn't even be talking about light issues from what we have, right? Now down to the states. You've got a state with a population of 4.5 million people, for God's sake. 4.5 million people. How hard is it to bring wealth to that small percentage of people? Like, how hard is it for a country that makes all of this money on the side? Like, it's unbelievable. Nigerians, I don't know, man. This thing is going to last forever, and that's why I'm really contemplating.
Just a question before I take your parting shot. If you are made a governor in Nigeria today, right? If you are made a governor let me use your state, Edo State, as an example.
Yes.
If you are made a governor in Nigeria, in Edo State today, what are the things that you can achieve to turn the state around within 1 to 6 months?
1 year.
1 year.
Let's say 1 year. I'm not going. No change will come in 1 month to 6 months. That's unrealistic. Let's set realistic goals. The first thing I'll do is I'll focus 100% of my attention will be on what generates revenue for my state. Okay. Edo State has a lot of rubber, in case you're not aware, a ton of it, right? I'll create pathways.
But all these resources belong to the federal government. Are you aware?
That what?
That all these resources belongs to the federal government by virtue of exclusive list. So the state can't annex these resources.
Yes, it does. Federal. You didn't hear of Nigeria's asset that was seized in Europe by a Chinese company. It was because of a action the state did. So the state has power over those things, just like it has power over the crude oil. Yes, it's natural. It belongs to the federal government, but the state has a say. Okay, it's the state that generates the revenue and then remits it to the federal, and then federal gives them their federal allocation. It's the state's job to protect the asset. Okay, so basically what I'm saying is the governor has a lot of power. Okay. what I'm about to say is I will make sure there is transparency in those areas. Anything that is, because you can have the people, but you gotta have the revenue, right? The revenue, what generates the revenue will be 100% of my attention, and I'll hire brains for it. People that would look at the process from harvesting to building the factories, to having the conversation with the state, with the federal level. We'll have those conversations. Okay, this is what's coming from my state. You guys are aware of it. This is how I want to do it, and I'll set guidelines. Okay, now I'll go to schools because we need education, right? Education is key. I'm just telling you, this is within my first term, right? And I'll start building schools and hospitals because once you've been able to generate the revenue, you want to make sure you keep a healthy workforce, right? So if a healthy workforce requires building good hospitals, I'll do it. And I'll pay my doctors. See what they're doing in Nigeria recently. They're increasing the salaries of lawyers, of chief justices that would obviously be used during situations like we currently are seeing now with the Edo State election, where they've pretty much been paid to make decisions off of a state that they're not even state members of. You see what I'm saying? So instead of working around those things, I'll make sure I take care of my little state. And if Obaseki did great, right? If he did well, really well, my brother, it is the people that will back him up. It is not the thugs, okay? If Obaseki did so well, I wouldn't have to even document those things. The people will feel it. They will see it. You see, if Nigerians really wants to stand against the corruption, they would, because nobody would want someone from the outside to come take away what's working for the state. But nothing is working, so there's nothing to fight for. You see, the people do not understand what to even fight for. Okay, why do we need Obaseki? Someone said he digitized our civil service system. Non-tangible, right? And I bet you it's not even working to full capacity as we speak. Okay, those are the things you can name, and you keep seeing videos all over, on top of videos on YouTube about the state of the roads in Edo State, and you laugh. You go to the schools. So really, there's nothing. They don't do anything for 8 years, and then other than sentiments, we don't have nothing to fight for. If you want to call you and say, okay, hold this thing this man has built, let's hold on this and fight for it. There's nothing, non-tangible. So to answer your question, yeah, I will make sure the process is very, I'll keep a very streamlined system from what generates revenue for the state, because it's more important than anything else. And from that revenue, I'll take care of the workers and I'll take care of education. Education is important because, like you keep saying, right? Education. If people are fully exposed and educated the right way, they won't have to.
One of the reasons why I do talk about education is, for instance, like I used to say, there's something education does to you. It's very difficult for you to come and meet me now and say, Deji, take 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, take, vote for me. I'll look at you like, are you in your right senses, right? The reason why I can resist that is that I know that it is wrong for me to sell my vote. Even if I don't have much money, I would think that, if I sell my vote for you for whether 10 or 20,000, it has become transactional. And I wouldn't want to kind of like encourage that. So I'm doing that even if I don't have money, because I'm educated, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm not taking away importance.
For instance, sorry, just a moment, champion. For instance, if I happen to be Monday Okpebholo, if I'm contesting, I won't shun debate, right? Because it comes easy for me. The debate is an expression of ideas, right? And I will reason that, okay, there may be so many talks in the state, there may be so many illiterate in the state, even the election is possible to be rigged in my favor, but then there's that elite population, there's that educated population that even if it is 5% of the state, that because politics is an all-inclusive sport, I would like to attend the debate and let them kind of like assess my level of articulation and preparedness. That's why I say there's something education does to you, which sometimes is absent in both Nigerian leadership and
education play in the debate. He's looked at his masters now. what's his name? Tinubu did not show up during the debate. He didn't even think it was necessary, right? So when the leader of the country has done it, what do I need to go prove that? And that's not because he's not educated or educated, right? So I'm just saying this, right? So we've set the precedence, right? To where you don't even need to present anything, and you become the governor. You become the president. But Tinubu knew he was going to become the president even before he ran for office. Mm-hmm. Right, so these are decisions that are had behind closed doors, right, and that's why you see, and the election is a reflection of the power these guys have behind closed doors. But again, they use the people to do these things, right? So exposure becomes important. Exposure doesn't necessarily mean education. It means understanding that you've been hungry for 8 years and you don't want to be hungry for another 4 years. So what have you learned from just that experience? Do not go to that direction. Change your trajectory, right? So that is why I'm saying, especially in Nigeria, right? Education. Look, I'm not saying we should not have educated leaders, or especially when you look at mass majority of the citizens, right? If we're picking from there, we gotta be able to increase our standard a little bit. But that's not what has set Nigeria back. It is not because we haven't had leaders that had all these qualifications and that set the country back. It is because we have greedy politicians. So let us tackle the problem and not be looking at the symptoms. Okay. Okay. Let's tackle the yes.
Okay. No. Yes, I just want you to wrap up.
Yes, sir. I'm done. Okay. I was checking your question, but thank you very much.
Your point's well taken, and you are an Edo State indigene, and hopefully you will have an opportunity to actualize these your noble dreams for your people in Edo State. It's been a wonderful time with you. Thanks for calling on a day like this to share your perspective with us on politics with Oshiomole. Great to have you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for taking my call. Have a good one. Okay. Yes, sir. Bye. Okay.
So that's from Chemtrex and Edo State Indigene watching from the United States. I'm thinking of taking a break. I'm thinking of taking a break, 1 or 2 hours break, and if possible for me, I'll be back. So if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button so that you can always have an opportunity to politic with Dr. Oshiomole. I call myself your sure plug on politics and happenings in the politics. This is where you have the opportunity to hear your views. This is a bipartisan platform. So if you are watching me for the first time, that means God has destined that you and I will be friends. And trust me, like I always say, I'm not always far from you. So till I see you again, very soon, maybe in a few hours' time, where we'll be able to dissect further and monitor the situation in Edo State. And trust me, I'll be coming to you with all the gist, with all the vibe, with all the lyrics. Till I see you very soon again. Stay safe. God bless. I love you all sincerely.